Throughout his career, Samuel All right. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Night Ghost Rider broadcast, or Narrowcast, as Cal likes to tell me. So here we are. What have I done since I hit the stop streaming button and hit the start streaming button? I had to drive 5 hours today, 5.5 hours, because I had to do shit for my part-time job. That sucked. It is what it is, though. Gotta do what you gotta do. But anyway, today I thought we would look at kind of history of student protests, because actually I'll get into that part later. But the reason I wanted to go into history we're not taught about student activism, because for those that don't know, there has been some student protests sparking up around the country and around the world.
This is Democracy Now!
And
.org, the War and Peace.
There's precedent for this stuff.
Now. I'm Amy Goodman.
There's precedent for this stuff.
Throughout his career, Samuel L. Jackson slowly.
And the precedent is a lot of stuff that we look back on and say, damn, those activists were so brave. They did the right thing. I'm glad they did that. Like, an example of that is like union workers back in the day demanding that their employers give them weekends off, or demand that they give them better working conditions. Things didn't go well. Hell, yesterday was May Day. The reason May Day is so relevant is because there was a demonstration that occurred around May 1st where the government sent in, I just realized. Anyway, like I was saying, May Day, around May 1st, was when the government sent in the police officers to a nonviolent protest and immediately began beating on the protesters. This was appalled by most of the world, which is why the world adopted May 1st as a International Day of Labor to celebrate labor, those that create the actual value, and give everybody the day off. The United States does not acknowledge that day. And I talked about it in my video about Labor Day right here, where the United States didn't want solidarity with international workers. They wanted to keep American workers separate from international workers and not give them power to, you know, be able to control policy and everything. Well, a lot of those protests were not seen in a very good light, particularly by the ruling class, or those that owned the capital and those that were the bosses. And we're seeing that continue today with the student protests, where the mainstream media and the ruling class does not agree with these student activists and their demands. So they're trying to paint them in the worst light possible to manufacture consent amongst the population to justify the brutalization that is being dropped on these protesters. For example, last night, the police, the LAPD, the California Highway Patrol, the LA County Sheriff's Department, swept the UCLA campus and swept it with violence. They were firing non-lethal rubber bullets directly at people. They were firing it at people's face. Those rubber bullets are meant to be deflected off of another object. They're not meant to be shot at somebody. If you hit somebody in the head with that, you could die. I just thought of another video we can watch. Hi. So earlier in the day yesterday, a representative from the administration of UCLA sat down with the protesters and had a conversation with them. It basically amounted to be like, oh yeah, we'll look into it, but you're definitely getting swept. The students righteously, correctly, were agitated because the night before, not last night, the night before, Zionist counter-protesters literally attacked the encampment. The police were not called until 1 a.m., and then police stood there for an hour and a half and didn't do anything, while the Zionists violently attacked the encampment. Correctly so, those students within the encampment knew that the police were not going to protect them, so that they would have to protect themselves. Which they did. But every single one of these protests have been peaceful until police have been involved. The police have escalated things. Let me say that again. All of these protests have been peaceful until counter-protesters, which are Zionists, or the police have become involved. The protesters themselves have been nonviolent and have stuck to their talking points. They have done all the right things, all the things they're supposed to do. And they've gotten rewarded by getting the shit kicked out of them by the police. And the police have corralled media out of the area, particularly in Colombia, when they would go in and remove the protesters, because they're going to do some fucked up shit. Now, the police understand history, because historically speaking, the police have not looked good when there has been nonviolent protests. For example, the civil rights protests of the 50s and 60s, the Vietnam War protests, Kent State students were killed by the National Guard. I know that wasn't cops, it was the National Guard, but the National Guard also works at the hands of the state. So this is why I wanted to talk about this. So the first thing I wanted to talk about is All right. So the first place I wanted to start was the overall campus protests and the weaponization of anti-Semitism and claiming that these student protesters are anti-Semitic. Despite the fact that the Zionists who have been counter-protesting these student activists had been vilely anti-Semitic to the Jewish student activists. So the first video we're going to look at is from Democracy Now! Of a Holocaust scholar speaking about it. So,
as we continue to look at the crackdown on student-led Gaza solidarity encampments across U.S. campuses, we look now at how the Biden administration and several members of Congress have echoed intensifying accusations that the peaceful student-led pro-Palestinian protests are anti-Semitic. We're joined now by Omer Bartov. He's professor of Holocaust and Genocide Studies at Brown University. His recent...
This is an expert in the Holocaust. If anybody knows anti-Semitism, it's this person. Student activists are not anti-Semitic. It is anti-Semitic to think that all Zionism is Judaism. That is saying that all Jewish people believe that they have to defend Israel no matter what. That is inherently anti-Semitic, thinking that all Jewish people are a monolith. Also, the Zionists that claim to be representing all Jewish people have been absolutely appalling to the Jewish activists on these campuses. For those that haven't seen yet, Hassan Abi went to the UCLA encampment. He didn't show any of the counter protesters at all, but he showed the encampment. It was all peaceful. All the students were highly intelligent. They stuck to their talking points. They didn't veer away from it. They were all respectful. Marxism has been constantly at these protests. And the Zionists have been appalling, have had appalling behavior towards those that have been encamped, towards those protesters, and everybody that's supporting them.
Piece is headlined Weaponizing Language, Misuses of Holocaust Memory and the Never Again Syndrome. The professor recently visited the Student Gaza Solidarity Encampment at the University of Pennsylvania, sharing on social media a photograph with the Israeli historian Raz Segal and a message that said, quote, with Raz Segal at the UPenn encampment on April 26th, warm and open conversation about the perils of anti-Semitism and its current weaponization, unquote. Omer Bartov is also author of numerous books, including Genocide, the Holocaust, and Israel-Palestine, First-Person History in Times of Crisis. He's an Israeli-American scholar who's been described by the U.S. Holocaust Memorial Museum as one of the world's leading specialists on the subject of genocide. He's joining us now from his home in Cambridge, Massachusetts. Professor Bartov, welcome back to Democracy Now! If you can talk about what's happening on these college campuses, what your visit to the UPenn encampment was like, as your own university, Brown University, students have set up an encampment, and their chant is from Columbia to Brown, we will not let Gaza down. And talk about What authorities are charging are the charges of anti-Semitism, although so many of those involved in these encampments are Jewish, with groups like Jewish Voice for Peace.
Good morning, Amy. Thank you for having me again. Well, look, I mean, my visit to UPenn, I was there with Raz Siegel. We first actually gave a talk, both of us, about anti-Semitism and its current weaponization. And then we visited the encampment. It was a beautiful afternoon. There were very nice, good students there. We sat and chatted with them. We talked about anti-Semitism and about its current use. There was absolutely no sign of any violence, of any anti-Semitism at all. There were Jewish students there. There were Arab students there. There were all kinds of young people there, and the atmosphere was very good. The next day, I heard that the authorities of UPenn had decided to shut down the encampment. A couple of days earlier, I was passing by the green at Brown University, and again, there was an encampment there. Students were sitting there quietly, singing, playing the guitar. It was all very peaceful. And that same
Weird. The encampments have been mostly completely peaceful, with the absence of counter protesters and police. Weird how the people that visit them confirm this and repeatedly state this.
same day, I heard from a faculty member who had visited that encampment that he had received an email from the dean of the faculty warning him that if he were to show up there again, measures would be taken. And now this issue is being debated at Brown, I believe today. This afternoon, there would be a meeting with the faculty, many of whom are, of course, like me, very upset by this kind of arbitrary action, which was taken without any consultation with faculty. So that's the kind of context. Look, I mean, obviously, anti-Semitism, as myself and many others have said, is a vile sentiment. It's an old sentiment. It has been used for bloodshed, for violence, and for genocide. And no one should condone it. And obviously, none of us would ever condone it. But it has also become a tool to silence speech about Israel. And that too has quite a history. And the current Israeli government, or rather the numerous governments under Benjamin Netanyahu, have been pushing this agenda of arguing that any criticism of Israeli policies, not least of Israeli occupation policies, this precedes, of course, events in Gaza, is anti-Semitic. And I've been listening to some of the interviews with Jewish students who feel threatened, and often it appears to me, and of course we don't have good research on that at the moment, but it appears to me that many of them feel threatened because they see a Palestinian flag, because they hear people calling for intifada. Intifada means shaking off. There's a very similar word in Hebrew for it, להתנער. It's what a dog does when it shakes off water. It's to shake off the occupation. And there are Jewish students, often who are influenced by the Israeli friends, who feel that that is threatening. But there's nothing.
Notice he says influenced by the Israeli friends. They're influenced to think fear whenever they see a Palestinian flag. They're taught. They are taught to fear Palestinians. They're taught this. Israel keeps bombing Gaza and oppressing Palestinians in the West Bank with the Jewish star emblazoned all across their uniforms and their tanks. That's the symbol of oppression to Palestinians. I'm not saying that all Palestinians hate Jewish people. But could you really blame them if the thing that your oppressor is putting the boot to your neck in the name of? It wouldn't be that shocking to be against people that believe in that thing. I don't think they are. From everything I've seen, Palestinian people have been very warm with open arms to many people of different cultures. And that's the overall general public. You can say what you fucking want, like Hamas and everything. But Hamas wouldn't exist without the oppression of the Israeli government on Palestinians. If the Israeli government allowed Palestinians to live equally with Israeli citizens with equal rights, Hamas wouldn't exist.
Think threatening about opposing occupation and oppression. That is not anti-Semitism. You can agree with it or not. Even being anti-Zionist is not anti-Semitic. There are hundreds of thousands, if not more, of ultra-Orthodox Jews, including some who are in the Israeli government, who are anti-Zionist. But they're not anti-Semitic. They see themselves as the epitome of Jewishness and Jewish tradition. So there's politics and there's prejudice. And if we don't make a distinction between the two, then what we are actually doing is enforcing a kind of silence over the policies that have been conducted by the Israeli government for a long time and that ultimately culminated now in the utter destruction of Gaza.
You know, we were showing images of the Brown protest where you're a professor. And some of the signs read, "Brown, divest now." Another said, "No others like Hisham," of course, referring to the Brown University student Hisham Ortani, the Palestinian-American student who was visiting his grandmother in Burlington, Vermont with his two best friends, also Palestinian-American, and they were shot by a white man from his porch. Hisham was the most wounded. He is paralyzed. And then you have at Columbia, the students who...
A hate crime, by the way. Should be charged as a hate crime. And that is stochastic terrorism. They keep hearing on the news how violent Palestinians are. And Americans are so fucking stupid that they think anybody with darker complexion, Middle Eastern complexion, is going to be Palestinian. Same shit that happened after 9/11.
were skunked, that kind of chemical that is used where it's, I think it sent 8 Columbia students, they were pro-Palestinian activists protesting, to the hospital. And it turned out that at least one of the people who skunked them was a former IDF Israeli military soldier who was studying at Columbia University.
Look, first of all, about Hisham, I mean, this is just a terrible tragedy. He and his 2 friends. This sort of combines both the
Also, if I remember correctly, they were wearing keffiyehs. And that's why they were shot. Because the news were talking about how bloodthirsty Palestinians are and kept showing keffiyehs.
The politics and the rhetoric of hate that you find these days in Israel, and of course American discourse, which have unfortunately converged, and that's just horribly tragic. This case of skunking, you know, over the last few months, there have been many demonstrations in Israel against this government's policy, and the government has taken to using water cannon, often in a really brutal manner, that is firing it directly at the people's faces, which is legally not allowed, and using this kind of stinking water skunk in central streets in Tel Aviv and in Jerusalem.
This is methods that Israel used against Palestinians, and they began starting to use it on their own citizens that were protesting the war. Not only do they use skunk water, but there has been reports of them using actual sewage against Palestinians when they did this. Absolutely abhorrent.
Again, to shut down any debate in Israel, and it's very sad to see that being also imported to American streets. Let me say there's an interesting difference between what is happening in Israel regarding Gaza, what is happening in the United States. In Israel, heads of universities have come out just recently with a statement, a warning about anti-Semitism on American campuses, which to my
I wish there was a time we could look back to learn lessons about this behavior. Escal, I'm glad you said that, because we're going to cover that stuff during this stream. So sit back and grab some popcorn. Thanks for coming in, Escal. Good to see you again.
My knowledge does not exist in any significant form. That is, as I said before, not anti-Semitism, but protests against Israeli policies. These same heads of universities in Israel have been collaborating in shutting down criticism in Israel itself. And there was a very tragic case with a Palestinian professor at the Hebrew University, Nadera Shalhub Kevorkian, who was first sort of attacked by the university and later was arrested by the police and mistreated really badly, kept overnight in a jail.
No way. A protester was mistreated very badly under Israeli police control. Get out of here. I can't picture it. Pre-watched? I pre-watched the stream, obviously. Obviously, Escal.
Stripped, humiliated. This is a full professor in her 60s and a well-known scholar because she had expressed empathy with what was happening in Gaza. And the main difference is that not only did university leaders not come out in support of their own faculty member, but there are many students at the universities that are actually supporting these kinds of policies. And I think we should be proud that in American universities, students actually are demonstrating in favor of those who are being oppressed and now who are being killed. And they're doing it, first of all, because it's the right thing to do. They're doing it also because they are American citizens. It is American taxpayers' money that is paying for the arms that the United States is shipping in vast amounts to Israel so as to destroy Gaza.
Yep. So he touches on a good topic here. These students are doing it because it's the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do. Stand up for those that are being oppressed. It's the right thing to do. Also, our tax money is going to the funding of all these weapons and quote unquote the defense of Israel. I was on Twitter. Sorry, X, formerly known as Twitter. And there was a claim that Biden is doing all he can do for a ceasefire. I just don't understand how libs just take the word of someone and say, oh, yeah, they believe that, instead of looking at their actions. Because if I remember correctly, Biden has bypassed Congress a couple times to continue to fund Israel and give weapons to Israel, which our weapons are now going to killing over 30,000 Palestinians, about half of which have been children. I don't understand. They talk about caring about the truth and everything, but then they won't verify what Joe Biden is saying, that he's doing the things that he's saying. I mean, behind closed doors, he might be calling for a ceasefire, but his actions are loudly saying, Israel, keep doing what you're doing. It's okay. We got you. We got you, fam. We're going to keep feeding you weapons. Just keep doing what you're doing. We'll take care of it. I just don't understand. And it's like, they're just as bad as the MAGA movement. Because Joe Biden could do no wrong. He defeated Orange Man. Therefore, we have to do everything that Biden says because everything Biden says is true and correct. No. I don't care what team I'm on. If you're not doing the right thing, I'm going to criticize the shit out of you. And if you're going to continue to not do the right thing, despite polling and opinions of citizens telling you to do the right thing, and you're still choosing to not do the right thing. And remember, chat, this is a choice. We are choosing to continue to fund Israel and its genocide of Palestinians in the Gaza Strip. I was so mad I had to vote for him even before he got elected. I was saying he was a Republican in a Democrat hoodie. Yeah. Joe Biden has literally bragged about being friends with segregationists. He's also bragged about being the most conservative Democrat. I've said it on stream before. If there's a table of 10 Nazis and another person sits down with them and stays with them, there's now 11 Nazis at that table. If you are bragging about being friends with segregationists, you are a segregationist of yourself. Sorry, let me rephrase that. If you are bragging about being friends with a segregationist, it doesn't make you any different. You're a segregationist yourself. It's just so frustrating.
And they have every right, and in fact, they have a duty to protest against these kinds of policies.
Omer Bartov, I want to thank you so much for being with us, Professor of Holocaust and Genocide Studies at Brown University. He's an Israeli-American scholar described by the U.S. Holocaust Memorial Museum as one of the world's leading specialists on the subject of genocide.
All right. So that's the first thing I wanted to talk about. Have an actual Holocaust scholar, a leading Holocaust scholar, talk about the protests. The next thing I wanted to cover is the history of Columbia University's protests, particularly in 1968, because exactly 56 years ago to the day is when the police ripped the students out of Hamilton Hall. Now, Hamilton Hall has been historically used by student protests over the years, so much so that Columbia University brags about the students doing this and admits that there is regret to the administration sicking the cops on them. Oh, shit. This is the full history of it. This only talks about the 1968 protests. But it was also taken over in 1985 as well. And I believe it was taken over for another protest. But we're going to look at the History Channel summarization of it, which actually does a pretty decent job for being the History Channel. I've been impressed with the History Channel videos as of late. They're not as whitewashed as I thought they would be.
The year was 1968. The Vietnam War raged on. Liberal uprisings took hold in Czechoslovakia. The civil rights movement intensified. Across the globe, people cried out for radical change. In the US, these cries rang out.
Can you imagine being the expert on the most devastating thing to ever happen to your people and then see them do the same thing? Yeah. I've said this so many times. I'm like, it's very, very ironic that, well, it's not, shit. I have to correct that, S-Cow. It's not your people doing the same thing. It's the people doing the same thing in the name of your people. So that's where you have to be careful with conflating Zionism with Judaism. I do understand what you're saying, but we have to make sure that we're very clear with our rhetoric, because otherwise people are going to jump all over it. But yes, I've always said it's ironic that Israel, of all people, which was formed because of the Holocaust, is now trying to do a ethnic cleansing of itself. And that's literally their defense, by the way. Israeli officials have said over and over again, in order to prevent another Holocaust, we have to do this. So they're justifying their genocide by saying, if we don't do this, we're going to get genocided ourselves. And Bibi Netanyahu has done revisionist Holocaust history by claiming that the Mufti, who was appointed by Britain, then told Hitler that he has to wipe out all of the Jewish people, which isn't correct at all. Hitler just had these thoughts pretty much on his own. He wrote a fucking book about it. But yeah, let's get back to the student protests in 68 at Columbia.
Out across many college campuses as students pushed for civil rights and demanded an end to the Vietnam War and the draft. These sentiments translated into activism and demonstrations, many of which ended in violence. Such was the case at Columbia University in April 1968. In February 1968, Columbia University began construction on an $11.6 million gymnasium in Morningside Park, part of the Harlem neighborhood that houses Columbia's main campus in New York City. Almost immediately, there was objection. Students and activists argued the gym discriminated against Harlem residents by evicting and displacing them to build the structure. The gym would be built with a main entrance,
also known as gentrification. Not only were they trying to gentrify the area, but as they're about to say, they had separate entrances based on your skin color. Sorry, basically your skin color. Because students are mostly white, and then locals and people of color had a different entrance.
That catered to students and university affiliates. But local Harlem residents, many of whom were Black, could use part of the facilities, but would have to enter through a back door in the basement. Many interpret this as segregation and racism. Among the gym's fiercest opponents was Columbia's Student Afro-American Society, founded in 1964. Members of the SAS labeled the construction project Jim Crow and enlisted help from other Black activists in the Harlem community and throughout New York. While the SAS worked to halt construction of the gym, another campus organization, Students for a Democratic Society, or the SDS, was building a case against the university's apparent involvement in the Vietnam War. In 1967, one SDS member, Bob Feldman, found documents in the school library showing ties between the university and a think tank involved in weapons research for the U.S. Department of Defense, known.
Also, it's crazy that these documents were just sitting in a school library. That's kind of insane.
As the Institute for Defense Analyses, or IDA. Many saw this as the university directly supporting the war in Vietnam. In the spring of 1968, the SDS, led by then-chairman Mark Rudd, organized a rally against the university. Their rallying cry? Students would not attend a university that exploited Black people and developed weapons designed to kill the Vietnamese. On April 23, 1968, several hundred Columbia students gathered in front of Lowe Memorial Library, the university's main administrative building. They attempted to take their message inside to University President Grayson L. Kirk, but the administration locked the building down. So the group marched to the gymnasium construction site and tore down part of the fencing that surrounded it. The police moved to disperse the crowd, arresting one student in the process. Then protesters staged a sit-in.
Whoa. They occupied a building? Get out of here. They occupied a building? No fucking way. Look how violent those protests were. They sat in and occupied a building to ensure that the school administrator couldn't leave.
At an administrative building, preventing Dean Henry Coleman from leaving his office. They presented a list of 6 demands. 2 included stopping construction on the gym and severing ties with the IDA. The students promised not to leave until their demands were met. The students eventually released Dean Coleman the next day, but their numbers had grown upwards of 400. They took over the Lowe Library and 3 additional buildings on campus.
What? Get out of here. They took over more buildings? Look at the violence. Look how violent these protests are. By the way, chat, the reason I keep harping on how violent these protests are is because that's what the news was calling them back in the day. They were calling these protests violent. The current protests that are happening are just as nonviolent as these ones until counter-protesters get involved and or the police. Those poor buildings, yes.
Students and community members sympathetic to the cause brought food and other supplies. The university.
Oh my God! People from the outside supplying them! Oh my God!
Tried to negotiate an end to the standoff over the next several days, but the administration refused to promise amnesty to the protesters, and no agreement was reached. Over the course of the week, the numbers of protesters.
Traitors! Wow. So you're telling me that the protesters showed up in good faith to have negotiations with you, but you refused to protect them. So what did you do? Chat. What do you think they did? Well, let's find out.
Protesters grew until finally on April 30th,
oh my God.
Police, acting on orders from school president Kirk, moved in and forcefully cleared all 5 buildings. Amid the chaos, more than 100 students, faculty members, and police were injured, and 712 students were arrested.
Oh my God, no way. I can't believe they called the cops on him and violently prosecuted them, violently arrested them. No way. Oh my God, it's almost like history repeats itself over and over again and nobody learns anything. Oh man.
Motivated by the actions of the police, thousands of Columbia students went on strike, and the campus shut down for the rest of the semester. The university's June commencement ceremony was...
Oh my God, the students went on strike and they refused to go to class the rest of the semester and they canceled classes. Oh my God. What violent criminals. You're right. We should totally violently kill all of them, just like Kent State happened. Twitch, I'm being sarcastic. I'm paraphrasing politicians.
Was held off campus instead of at its traditional location on Low Plaza. More than 300 graduating students walked out in protest to hold their own counter-commencement ceremony.
Also, that's fucking badass. That's badass to completely walk out of your graduation ceremony after 4, 5, 6, 7 years of studying and just saying, deuces. You fucking sick the cops on us. We're not going to allow you to celebrate with us our academic achievements.
Eventually, Columbia University met the protesters' major demands. Gym construction was permanently suspended, and the school ended its relationship with the IDA. Columbia also began to revise long-established and long-criticized policies and formed a university senate. And after resisting numerous requests for his resignation, University President Kirk announced his retirement before the beginning of the next school year. In 1960...
Wait. You're telling me that the occupation of multiple buildings on campus and the solidarity of students working together actually got demands? God damn. Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk solidarity would get results? And nonviolent protesters getting ripped out of buildings and violently arrested would lead to concession of demands. Maybe we shouldn't violently end nonviolent demonstrations. Maybe. Can't have it. Can't have none of it. Is that a double negative? Can't have none of it? Wouldn't it be you gotta have all of it then?
The Columbia protests were just one example of our nation grappling with injustices at home and abroad. And others caught on. Validated by what many saw as legitimate and successful means of expressing grievances, demonstrations spread to hundreds of schools and cities around the world.
Around the world, chat. Sparked movements around the world. You know what movement they need to spark around the world? Boycotting the top of the hour ad break. Because the top of every hour, I run a 3-minute ad break. To avoid the ads, you can pay $5 for a subscription or get lucky and get gifted a sub. Or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get your subscription that way. Here comes a 3-minute ad break now. You're in that tensor? Dude, that wasn't even a good one. I've had better ones. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I also did it at the exact same moment Hassan did his. Great minds think alike, I guess. All right. So continuing on the 1968 protest in Colombia, we have Juan Gonzalez, who I believe participated in the activism himself. And Shit, I thought he was a professor, but I don't believe he is. But yes, he's just reflecting on the protest that happened 56 years ago. It was funny and concise, and you didn't stumble. That's because I was struggling for a segue, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do it. But anyway, on to the next video.
With Juan Gonzalez. 56 years ago today, hundreds of students at Columbia University here in New York started a revolt on campus. They occupied 5 buildings, including the president's office and law library. The students barricaded themselves inside
5 buildings? Oh my God.
the buildings for a week. They were protesting Columbia's ties to military research and plans to build a university gymnasium in a public park in Harlem. The protests began less than 3 weeks after the assassination of Dr. Martin Luther King. The 1968 Columbia uprising led to one of the largest mass arrests in New York City history. A week into the strike, April 30th, New York City police stormed the campus of Columbia University. Hundreds of students were injured, 700 arrested. Images of the police.
Hundreds of students injured. Hundreds. Unbelievable. I swear, the way people talk about unoccupied property like it deserves more rights than people, yeah, we fucking believe that as a country. To be fair, though, our Constitution was written that way, that property had more rights than actual people, particularly people of color and women.
Police assault were broadcast around the country. This is a clip from Columbia Revolt by Third World Newsreel.
They got over 700 of us on charges of criminal trespass, resisting arrest, all kinds of other some of which was real and some of which was completely fake.
I know of nurses and doctors that pleaded with the police not to proceed, to please let these men alone, and they would say, no, that's get away. This is our job.
I was arrested. They would not allow me to see a doctor. I had broken ribs. My face was cut. I got hit with a pistol under the eye, and I was bleeding there, and I wasn't allowed to see a doctor till I got out of court, which was approximately 10 hours later.
I was awarded a fellowship for next year. What the hell does... I'm sorry. What does it mean? I'm going to strike, but I hope every fact... I don't see how any teacher, I don't see how any student can attend this school anymore. And I was completely liberal about the whole thing. But this bus has radicalized everybody. And
this radicalized everybody. He got free tuition from getting the shit kicked out of him by the police. And he said, nope, I'm still being radicalized. I'm going on strike. It's almost like violent actions radicalize groups of people. Like violent oppression.
Me very personally.
No, I was a non-violent student. I was completely passive. I didn't care what happened. I was completely neutral. I'm not neutral any longer. I'll occupy buildings tomorrow.
The 1968 Columbia uprising inspired student protests across the country. This is Democracy Now!'s Juan Gonzalez, then a Columbia student, speaking during the strike.
Now we want to go into the dorms with all of you, with some of you who may...
Oh, he's a journalist at Democracy Now! He's a host at Democracy Now! Wow, that's pretty cool. Let's listen to what he had to say back in the day.
Who may not agree with a lot of what we've been saying here, who have questions, who support us, who want to know more. Let's go to the dorms. Let's talk quietly in small groups. We'll be there, and everyone in Livingston Lobby, Inferno Lobby, and Carmen Lobby. We'll be there, and we'll talk about the issues involved, and we'll talk about where this country is going, and where this university is going, and what it's doing in this society, and what we would like it to do, and how we would like to exchange with you our ideas over it. Come join us now.
That was Juan Gonzalez, courtesy of the Pacifica Radio Archives, and Juan is here now, courtesy of Democracy Now!, co-host of Democracy Now! Juan, talk about that moment. We're talking about 56 years ago.
What is that saying about Jell-O? The tighter you squeeze, the more it slips between your fingers. I've never heard that phrase before, but it makes sense. as someone who has tried to squeeze Jell-O a lot between my fingers when I was a child, that makes sense. I think universities need to start listening to 38 Special, and they need to hang on loosely and don't let go. But don't squeeze too tightly. I can't remember the rest of the lyrics.
Talk about then and what you see as the echoes of today.
Well, Amy, I think the important thing to understand is that the Columbia strike unfolded over several weeks. The first week was the week of the occupation, but because of the brutality of the attacks by the police, as you said, more than 150 people were hospitalized the night of April 30th. It led to a massive strike of the entire university. Over 10,000 students shut the university down for the rest of the semester. And I think what is really unusual about this process is that here the university moved in very quickly, and also these students were not disrupting classes. We occupied buildings. We did not allow classes to go forward in 1968, but classes were...
Wait, you're telling me the activism that the school champions was far more disruptive than the current activism that's going on right now? That's crazy. But all the news is telling me that these protesters are super, super violent. And they're not letting kids go to class, etc., etc., etc. Huh. Weird.
Were going forward. The students were camped out peacefully on the lawn. So the disproportionate nature of the response of the university, the quickness with which it responded without even consulting or listening to the faculty is really astounding. And the other...
Also, it was quick to respond because it knew the result of what happened in the past when these activists, when these activities occurred on campus. The school didn't want this activities to be successful. So that's why they clamped down on it as quickly and as hard as possible to prevent it from turning into what happened in 1968, as well as what happened in 1985 when they were protesting the apartheid in South Africa, also calling for boycott, divestment, and sanctions for South Africa.
Other aspect of it is that when we were suspended, and there were many of us suspended, before we were suspended, we were allowed to appear before a tribunal to plead our cause. There was at least the rudiments of due process. Here, there is no due process. The university is already within 24 hours saying that the students are suspended, even though there is yet no legal proof that any of these students knowingly participated in illegal actions.
So this video is from a week ago, by the way. I want that being said. So this video happened prior to the students occupying Hamilton Hall, which then they renamed Hind Hall over the young Palestinian child who died amongst her dead family stuck in a car because the IOF bombed the Red Crescent ambulance that was going to help the child after the IOF had coordinated with Red Crescent to ensure that the ambulance would be clear to go to it. They turned 50 people into 400 overnight, so that helped. Yeah. This was the night of the president going to Congress, right? The Columbia president? The Columbia president went to Congress? The president of Columbia, yeah? I don't know. I've lost all track of all kinds of time. No, this was a week after. Yeah. This video was a week after the president was in front of Congress. The president was in front of Congress on April, I'm assuming it was April 16th, because this is dated the 17th. Actually, it might be April 17th. Yeah, and this video is from the 23rd.
I think that what really strikes me about this this response is the total flouting of any kind of democratic process by the current administration compared to what happened in 1968. And of course, I think the other aspect of it is we were fighting at the time against the racism of the university toward Harlem and against the Vietnam War. These students are protesting a genocide that is occurring before the eyes of the entire world, and that is being funded by U.S. arms. And if anyone has the right to rebel and to stand up against injustice, these students do. And I personally only wish that more students would follow their examples across the country and continue to disrupt disrupt the process that is occurring right now to at least allow the people of Palestine to understand that the American people are not.
Look how violent these protests were in 1968. People standing there and lifting their arms, and then a head count going on, almost like they're voting for something. She went to Congress. They put up tents that night. They removed 50-some in the morning, and by that night, they had 400 people back. Yeah. Barbara Streisand effect, baby. Barbara Streisand effect.
Not united behind this genocide.
And Juan, do you have messages for the college presidents from your experience 56 years ago with the mass arrests of 700 students, which only provoked more protests?
Well, I have to say that President Shafiq, who I understand is a baroness, she was knighted during her time in England. That the baroness has very little time left as president of Columbia University. I don't see how she survives in office, given the enormous resistance to her of not only the students but the faculty. And I think that the universities across America have to realize that the young people of this country do not support the constant wars that are imperial wars that our government is either participating in or funding, and that something has to change.
Well, this is a discussion that will continue as we move into graduation season.
That's amazing. That was an amazing interview with someone who participated in the protest 56 years ago. All right, on to the next video. Continuing with Democracy Now! Because they give really good analysis and aren't biased anyway in favor of the State Department. So this was from 2 days ago when the Columbia students reoccupied Hamilton Hall, as I spoke about already, where they followed the precedent of students before them in multiple protests to occupy Hamilton Hall. And then, spoiler alert, were violently removed 2 days ago.
Report. I'm Amy Goodman. As we go back now in history, Columbia University's Hamilton Hall, which students occupied just after midnight last night, we reported earlier, was also the site of a historic student occupation in 1968. It was actually on this day, April 30th, 1968, when hundreds of students at Columbia University started a revolt on campus. Students went on strike. They occupied 5 buildings, including the president's office and Low Library. The students barricaded themselves inside the buildings for days. They were protesting Columbia's ties to military research and plans to build a university gymnasium in a public park in Harlem. The protests began less than 3 weeks after the assassination of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. The 1968 Columbia uprising inspired students.
I didn't realize that these protests had happened so close to Martin Luther King Jr.'s assassination. I knew the year of his assassination. I did not know the approximate time of year it was. But that's pretty... It makes sense that the activists would stand up for what's right in honor of Martin Luther King's memory. Because I'm sure they also protest when he was assassinated.
student protests across the country. This is an excerpt from the documentary Columbia Revolt by Third World Newsreel.
Students at Columbia moved to take over buildings despite warnings from campus officials.
In order to show the solidarity of people with 6 strike leaders who they tried to suspend, they decided to take Hamilton once again.
Wait, they gave them warnings to clear out and they didn't clear out? They definitely deserve to be destroyed.
After 3 votes, the majority decided to stay.
The students then set up barricades inside the administration buildings.
First day in math, we set up a defense.
Oh my God. They set up barriers within the building to protect themselves? Get out of here. They done been told. They brought it on themselves.
Committee, which took care of putting up the barricades. We decided what our policy would be toward police, toward jocks. We soaped some of the stairs. We taped the windows. We emptied bookcases and put them up in front of the windows in case tear gas canisters did get through the tape.
And it hung up a lot of people when there'd be a little scratch or mar on one of the marble top desks or something. At the second time we built barricades, these hang-ups had disappeared, and we had decided that barricades were necessary politically and strategically. And anything went in making strong and, this time, permanent-type barricades.
The defense is all taken care of. Security is a problem. Letting people in and out of the building.
That's fucking awesome. He's just chilling there with a wine glass.
Buildings, watches. We need people to watch the windows every night.
We had a walkie-talkie set up, citizens band walkie-talkies. Plus, there were telephone communications to every building, which the university tapped. We had 3 mimeographs that worked constantly, and there were people who did nothing during the strike but relate to the mimeograph machine. And there was a big sign on the wall, quote from somebody in Berkeley, which says, 5 students and a mimeograph machine can do more harm to a university than an army.
An excerpt from the documentary.
That's a fucking awesome quote. That's awesome. Also, I'm assuming that mimeograph thing, or whatever it's called, was like the printer of the time.
Columbia Revolt by Third World Newsreel, about 1968. Juan Gonzalez, Democracy Now! Co-host, introduced that tape when we first aired it on Democracy Now! On the 40th anniversary of the Columbia 1968 strike.
It's a copier. Okay, that makes sense. I'm going to let the video play. I'm going to refill my water. I'll be right back.
Juan Gonzalez was one of the founders of the Young Lords and one of the leaders of the Columbia Student Revolt in 1968. Yes, in 2008, on that 40th anniversary, we spoke with a number of the activists involved in the Columbia strike, including William Sales, who was a leader of the Student Afro-American Society at Columbia, and then the chair of African American Studies at Seton Hall University in New Jersey, as well as Gus Reisbach, who was a leading figure in Students for a Democratic Society at Columbia in 1968, then became a New York State Supreme Court judge in Brooklyn. We began the conversation with Juan Gonzalez speaking on that 40th anniversary of the student strike and takeover of Hamilton Hall.
We want to go into the dorms with all of you, with some of you who may not agree with a lot of what we've been saying here, who have questions, who support us, who want to know more. Let's go to the dorms. Let's talk quietly in small groups. We'll be there, and everyone in Livingston Lobby, Infernal Lobby, and Carmen Lobby. We'll be there, and we'll talk about the issues involved world, and we'll talk about where this country is going and where this university is going and what it's doing in this society and what we would like it to do and how we would like to exchange with you our ideas over it. Come join us now.
That was Juan Gonzalez, courtesy of the Pacifica Radio Archives. Juan, you speaking 40 years ago, explain the context.
Well, in the process of trying to build the strike, we were...
So, this is 16 years ago. The guy looks damn good 16 years ago. I mean, he looks pretty good nowadays, but it could take a piece of paper and duplicate it with ink. It wasn't great quality, but it would copy way faster than even modern copiers can. That makes sense. Well, that's why that quote said 5 students with that machine could be more effective than an army.
We're going into all the various dorms of the students and holding what SDS used to hold a lot of in those days, which were discussion groups or political discussions, group discussions, and we were trying to win over more people to the strike at that period of time. And this was after, obviously, the major police occupation of the campus, which occurred on April 30th. And as the
Mimograph.
Throughout the rest of the semester, there was a strike that shut down the entire university for the rest of the year.
So Gus Reichbach, now a judge, then a leader of SDS. Please set the scene for us. How did this happen? Where were you before the strike?
Well, I was one of the few law students who was involved in campus activity, anti-war activity, anti-gym activity. The actual event itself was a spontaneous one in terms of the actual occupation of the buildings. But the predicate for it was really years of organizing on the campus, really beginning in 1964. The year before, there had been a...
Whoa! Someone that participated in the 1968 activities went on to become a New York Supreme Court justice? Wait, so you're telling me that you can still get a prominent job participating in student activities and student protests? Man, it's almost like that's a bad faith talking point.
A big demonstration about recruitment and ROTC. The gym was becoming an escalating issue. People were getting more and more responsive to the protests of the local community in Harlem who was opposing the gym. So, we're often given I'm happy to say, more credit than we deserve in the sense that this was seen as a well-calculated plot, where at any point along that day, things might have taken a different turn. In fact, probably if Dean Coleman in Hamilton Hall had opened his door and received a petition, the occupation may never have occurred. So
no way. You're telling me administrative stubbornness led to more activity and escalation of activity? Get out of here. I can't picture that.
Things proceed in peculiar ways, but even though the events were unplanned, the lead-up involves years of organizing.
You mentioned 64, Bill Sales. 65, Malcolm X was gunned down not far from there. Now, actually, at the Audubon Ballroom, that's been taken over by a new building, the Columbia University Biotech building, also very controversial. Did that play a role, though that was 3 years before?
The Students Afro-American Society has very definite links to Malcolm X through the son of Kenneth Clark, Hilton Clark, who was one of the founding members of that organization, who was very much inspired by Malcolm X. SAAS always had a distinctly black nationalist aura about it. That was basically its guiding principle. So we saw ourselves as being in a tradition that had been highlighted by Malcolm X. When we actually took over Hamilton Hall, we renamed it Nat Turner Hall of Malcolm X University.
Explain who Nat Turner was.
Nat Turner was a slave preacher who in 1831 in Southampton County, Virginia, led the largest slave revolt on the North American mainland.
Sir, that's against the law. A slave revolt is against the law. The law says morally slave revolts are bad. Therefore, Nat Turner deserved to be hung. And by hung, I mean hanged. Because if I call Nat Turner hung, then that's a compliment. I thought Nat Turner, he should be hanged. But remember, laws are morals. And according to the law, slavery was moral. That's my soapbox moment. Those criminals, they deserve what they did to them. I used to love the mimeograph in elementary school when they would send me to the office to duplicate the handout. It was like magic. Yeah. When I realized like what printers were and stuff, I was like, it blew my mind. Because obviously at the time there was no like, not printers, copiers. Because obviously at home there's no copier at the time. There's no scanners to copiers and whatnot. Probably didn't have one of those until I was late elementary school, maybe middle school. There was a banner in the first 68 video that said law and order equals racism. Yeah.
Bill, one of the things I think that most people are not aware of, because sometimes they don't connect all of the events that leading up to a particular crisis, was the climate. As I've often mentioned, this strike or the occupation began less than 3 weeks after the King assassination, and the impact on young people then, not only of the assassination, but of the disturbances and rebellions that broke out in over 100 cities across the country. I don't know if any of you want to talk about what the climate for young people was at that moment, at that particular moment in history.
Well, I certainly can speak to the African American experience, and it's certainly what made it an important experience was that for the first time that others than African Americans were also being caught up in that energy. But most of the people in Hamilton Hall had been in one or another urban rebellion. For instance, you mentioned the King assassination. That very night, I and Ray Brown and other people would go on to play leadership roles in the takeovers on 125th Street. First time anybody ever shot at me, it was a policeman shooting over my head on 125th Street as various stores went up in flames.
No way. Police officers shooting at black people who were protesting the assassination of Martin Luther King Jr.? I don't picture it. Everybody loved Martin Luther King Jr. back in the day. I don't understand. Why would they show violence to people that were celebrating the life of Martin Luther King Jr.? For those that don't know, Martin Luther King Jr. had a 40% approval rating when he was assassinated. So when they teach you nowadays that Martin Luther King Jr. was beloved and his nonviolent protests were well received, they're lying. They're whitewashing it. Revisionism is fun, isn't it? Yeah. I plan on doing a video of history we're not taught, talking about Martin Luther King Jr. and also talking about Nelson Mandela and how those nonviolent leaders actually were kind of changing their mind. Martin Luther King Jr. was kind of changing his mind and thinking more along the lines of Malcolm X towards the end of his life. And Nelson Mandela absolutely refused to denounce the ANC's tactics, which involved necklacing, which was putting tires around somebody's head and then lighting said tire on fire. Yo, Kiko, what's up? Welcome in, welcome in. Malcolm used to give him shit all the time, and imagine this, a week after he told Malcolm he was right, he got shot. Yeah. Also, isn't it believed that Malcolm X was assassinated in collaboration with the CIA? And then, like, there's strong evidence that Martin Luther King Jr. was assassinated by the FBI, particularly when he started doing solidarity movements with unions and everything. I mean, he was assassinated the day after, or the morning after, he gave a massive speech in Memphis to the sanitation union. By strong evidence, you mean the Hoover tapes? Yeah. Well, not only the Hoover tapes, the letter that they literally sent to Martin Luther King Jr. saying, "Hey, please kill yourself."
We were also much earlier that previous summer in Newark, during the Newark rebellions. We had raised funds in support of the families of students killed on February the 8th, I think, at Orangeburg, South Carolina State. So there was a continuous involvement in the turmoils of the day that incorporated larger and larger numbers of people who ultimately would take over those buildings.
That was William Sales, leader of the Student Afro-American Society at Columbia in 1968, then the chair of...
Chad, I want to point out, too, this group was very diverse. So you have Gonzalez here, who is some kind of Central American ethnicity. You have a black man here, and you have two white guys here. Very diverse movement back in the day, as it is during modern times. They did send him a letter encouraging him to off himself. Yes. They have Hoover on tape talking to President Johnson about it. Yeah, there's also tape of President Johnson saying that going into Vietnam is 100% a mistake, but if I don't do it, I'm going to get impeached.
That incorporated larger and larger numbers of people who ultimately would take over those buildings.
That was William Sales, leader of the Student Afro-American Society at Columbia in 1968, then the chair of African American Studies at Seton Hall University in New Jersey, and Gus Reisbach, who was a leader in Students for a Democratic Society at Columbia in 1968. He was a Columbia law student, then a New York State Supreme Court judge in Brooklyn. Tom Hayden was also there to see our full interview on the 40th anniversary of the Columbia Revolt, along with Juan Gonzalez. You can go to democracynow.org.
What is it with villains recording themselves? I swear it feels like a bad movie. Yeah. Nixon, Hoover. Well, Hoover recorded himself because he was trying to blackmail the people that he was talking to. So Hoover recorded everything. But Hoover was projecting for the most part because Hoover was a cross-dresser, allegedly. So he had embarrassing shit on himself. So he wanted to make sure he had everybody else's dirty laundry so that nobody could take out his dirty laundry. Slay Hoover Queen, yes. Kedal. Guys, I just want to give you a heads up. If you speak in a different language in chat, Fossabot might clap you. I just want to give you a heads up. If the sentence becomes too long in a different language, Fossabot might clap you guys. And no, that's not discrimination. That is for chat safety purposes, because I can barely speak English and barely read English. So I want to make sure that I can moderate the chat, make sure that there's no foreign languages throwing out different slurs and stuff. But anyway, so we started this stream looking at the history of the Columbia student activism. Should I turn the other cheek? JK. So UCLA had two really violent nights back to back. And this might shock you, chat. The student activists weren't the ones being violent. 2 nights ago, Zionist counter-protesters began violently attacking the encampment and throwing shit at the encampment, at the walls, trying to break through, trying to rip the encampment out. I'm surprised you didn't bring up UT. Yeah, I kind of threw this together in the last 30 minutes. So I'm only doing the stuff that I know, and I was watching the UCLA stuff all last night. And I was paying attention to the Columbia stuff earlier this week. But anyway, so 2 nights ago, Zionists attacked the encampment and fired fucking fireworks into the encampment amongst the demonstrators. The police were eventually called at 1 a.m., and then the police stood idly by and let the Zionists continue to attack the encampment. Last night, UCLA then sicked the police on the demonstrators. Their reasoning for sicking the police on the demonstrators was because of the violence that happened the night before. The violence that was perpetrated onto the protesters. So the cops let the counter-protesters attack the protesters, and last night the cops got called in because of that violence, which wasn't instigated by the activists at all. So as I was watching all night last night, till about 2 a.m. when I got an email that I had to drive somewhere for 2.5 hours first thing in the morning. So I only had 4 hours of sleep. LAPD advanced onto the encampment, and once there was a squadron of police officers that got in, and then they were pushed out. There was multiple times the police officers tried to get into the encampment, but were pushed back by the student activists. They eventually got in. I swear if I saw a movie with this premise, I'd be like, this is garbage. Yeah. So, President Biden had some remarks.
The American people are heard. In fact, peaceful protest is in the best tradition of how Americans respond to consequential issues. But.
Joe, they were peaceful. Joe, they were peaceful. I hate to break it to you, Joe. They were fucking peaceful. By someone who was there.
What this student just said, and it's a great point to make. Do you notice how peaceful the energy and the vibes are when there's no police presence? This is what it was like last week, correct? When you guys had just started.
Last week, because last week they had cops.
So this is on the UT campus. This is Twitch streamer Caroline Kwan, on the UT campus speaking about how it was peaceful when there's no police presence around.
Forces on. And it was more started over there around Speedway, but once they left around 7 p.m.-ish, it was the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, this is not a disturbance at all.
It just seems...
Everyone's just chilling. It's almost like a picnic. Yeah, people are chilling. Oh, there's finally a breeze. There's finally a breeze when the cops fucking leave. Oh my God. But yes, every example I have seen, either in person or through video footage this week, cops have escalated every situation. When there is a police presence, it escalates the situation. What this student just said, and it's a great point to make, do you notice how peaceful the energy and the vibes are when there's no police presence? This is what it was like last week, correct? When you guys had just started.
Last week, after.
Bro, they had people severely hurt in the hospital, and DPS was getting medals from our joke of a governor. Yeah, the same governor that promised that free speech would fucking happen on campus. It would never be infringed upon on campus. But of course, he's severely cracking down on Israel. Also, fun fact, Texas is one of the 35 states in the United States where you have to sign a pledge that you cannot speak out against Israel or participate in any boycott, divestment, or sanctions movements while employed, which is a violation of the First Amendment. So the reason that those laws exist is because the boycott, divestment, and sanctions movement for apartheid South Africa worked. Israel supported apartheid South Africa tooth and nail, and even spied, and the ADL, who defends Israel no matter what, spied on activists at the time of those that opposed apartheid South Africa. So Israel was keenly aware of what was happening in South Africa and didn't want to fall to the same thing of where the apartheid state would then be dismantled. So they lobbied the hell out of Congress to pass these anti-BDS laws.
Neither are we a lawless country. We're a civil society, and order must prevail. Throughout our history, we've often faced moments like this because we are a big, diverse, free-thinking, and freedom-loving nation. In moments like this, there are always those who rush in to score political points. But this isn't a moment for politics. It's a moment for clarity.
What are you talking about? This is the exact moment for politics. They're calling on a ceasefire. You know how you get a ceasefire? You use politics. You stop providing weapons to Israel to continue the genocide of Palestinians within the Gaza Strip and the ethnic cleansing of Palestinians within West Bank.
So let me be clear. Peaceful protest in America. Violent protest is not protected. Peaceful protest.
I'm sorry. The counter protesters were the fucking violent ones at UCLA 2 nights ago. Where were the cops there? Why weren't the peaceful protesters protected? What the fuck, Joe? It's almost like your actions don't match with your fucking words.
Protest is. It's against the law when violence occurs. Destroying property is not a peaceful protest. It's against the law.
Chat, I want you to remember that the amount of property that the police damaged in Columbia far exceeded the amount of damage that any of the students that occupied Hamilton Hall did.
Vandalism, trespassing, breaking windows, shutting down campuses, forcing the cancellation of classes and graduations.
They didn't force the cancellation of classes. Most of these protests have allowed students to go unimpeded to their classwork or to their classes, especially UCLA. UCLA, the area that was occupied, did not prevent anybody from getting to their classes, despite what Zionist fucking videos that are antagonizing the activists showed. That's against the law. Get those cops.
Of this is a peaceful protest, threatening people, intimidating people, instilling fear.
Joe, the student activists were not threatening or intimidating people. The counter protesters, the Zionists were doing that. You're fucking projecting, Joe. You're projecting because you know that the people on your side are in the wrong. You're trying to project onto the student activists what your supporters are doing. You're trying to manufacture consent. People our age know the truth, and we are loudly saying it across the internet, across the interwebs. You will not get away with this. You are going to lose this election because you can't fucking get past this. Student activists are always on the right side of history. Listen to them. But Joe, you've been on the wrong side of history your entire fucking career. So you're so You have blinders on so fucking much that you think you're in the right, just like you've always thought you were in the right. You thought it was okay to say, actually, we shouldn't bus black kids to school. Segregation should continue to exist within schools. Okay, he didn't say that, but he continues to claim that states should be responsible for the ones that integrate kids to within the schools, except the states don't have the power for that, which is why the federal government has to do it. Joe, you cannot brag about being friends with segregationists. That doesn't put you on the right side of history. Just because you were the vice president of the first black president of the United States doesn't give you the card that you can do whatever the fuck you want. Stop fucking up. Leftists got you elected in 2020. They're going to make or break you in 2024. Listen to leftists. Leftists know better than anybody how to defeat fascism. However, you don't actually give a fuck about fascism because you're a liberal. Liberals are okay with fascism because it doesn't threaten capital. Whew. Think about how, despite the fact we have video proof that the counter-protesters and police caused the issues, they are literally lying about it and is actually terrifying. Yeah. I mean, we have Hassan's clip that we looked at yesterday. Oh shit, I don't have it saved. Fuck, I don't have it saved. Let me get that clip real quick. Fuck, where is it? Whoops. Go off. Threatening and intimidating is illegal. Get those cops. Go off. Like, really think about the fact that your president just lied to you. That's fucking terrifying. Yeah. You should make a channel in the Discord to post things into so you can find them easier. Yeah. I agree. The Discord is I'm slowly getting to it.
From?
Yeah, they're manufacturing consent. This happened live on Hassan's stream. The LA Times fucking changed the headline of the article in the middle of his stream. So this is the initial, So this is the initial headline at the LA Times. UCLA cancels classes after counter-protesters violently attacked pro-Palestinian camp. This is the truth. This is what happened.
UCLA cancels class after counter-protesters violently attack pro-Palestinian camp. No. Dude, are you serious?
Change the headline to after violent protests at UCLA, UC president launches investigation into response. Manufacturing consent.
Well, consent is manufactured, everybody. There you
He's lied so much, including vote for me just this once. I promise I'll make way for someone else next election. Yes. Also, I saw someone post a funny thing on X.com saying vote for Biden and Harris, and your grandma won't get tear gassed. Whoops. Let's continue to hear this statement.
People is not peaceful protest. It's against the law. Dissent is essential to democracy, but dissent must never lead to disorder or to denying the rights of others so students can finish the...
Dissent shouldn't lead to disorder. That sounds familiar. I feel like there was an orange-skinned president that would say something along those lines as well. They're not the same, though. They're not the same. No.
Semester and their college education. Look, It's basically a matter of fairness. It's a matter of what's right. There's the right to protest.
Yeah, it's a matter of what's right, Joe. Like protecting the protesters from the psychopathic fascists that fucking attack them constantly. And I'm not just talking about the counter protester. I'm talking about the fucking cops.
But not the right to cause chaos.
They're not causing chaos. The chaos is created by the administration and the counter protesters. It's not the student activists.
People have the right to get an education, the right to get a degree.
They can still get to their classes in where they were at in UCLA. They didn't block any pathways to the other buildings. If I remember correctly, the buildings in Columbia were closed down by the school, not because the students were blocking the entrances. Or the UCLA, or was it the UCLA buildings? I think the UCLA buildings surrounding the encampment were closed down by the school so that the cops could use them. I might be peddling misinformation there.
The right to walk across the campus safely without fear of being attacked.
Where is this protection for the activists? The activists are the ones getting attacked. The counter protesters are attacking the protesters. The protesters aren't attacking anybody.
But let's be clear about this as well. There should be no place on any campus, no place in America for anti-Semitism or threats of violence against Jewish students.
Okay, so then why aren't you throwing the counter protesters in jail? Because those are the people that are exhibiting anti-Semitism and intimidating Jewish students in all schools. Come on, Joe. Use your words. Come on. Make your words actionable. You can do this. You're the president of the United States. There should be no place in America with Islamophobia ever. Yeah.
There is no place for hate speech or violence of any kind, whether it's anti-Semitism, Islamophobia, or discrimination against Arab Americans or Palestinian Americans. It's simply wrong.
Wait, that's why Palestinian Americans are getting fucking arrested on campus just by walking by encampments and shit?
There's no place for racism in America. It's all wrong. It's un-American. I understand people have strong feelings and deep convictions. In America, we respect the right and protect the right for them to express that. But it doesn't mean anything goes. It needs to be done without violence, without destruction, without...
So stop sending the cops into these encampments.
Without hate and within the law. You know, make no mistake, as president, I will always defend free speech. And I will always be just as strong in standing up for the rule of law. That's my responsibility to you, the American.
I'm going to defend free speech unless it involves criticizing Israel. Then I'm going to step in and throw the fucking cops at you and the Zionists at you.
People, my obligation to the Constitution. Thank you very much.
Mr. President, have the protests
Fuck Christ.
to reconsider any of the policies with regard to the region?
I'm done with that. I'm done with that statement. But Nina Turner popped off on this one. Dissent must never lead to disorder. President Biden. From Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.'s letter from Birmingham jail, written in 1963. I have almost reached the regrettable conclusion that the Negro's great stumbling block in the stride toward freedom is not the white citizen's counselor or the Ku Klux Klaner, but the white moderate, who is more devoted to order than to justice, who prefers a negative peace, which is the absence of tension, to a positive peace, which is the presence of justice, who constantly says, I agree with you in the goal you seek, but I can't agree with your methods of direct action, who paternalistically feels he can set the timetable for another man's freedom, who lives by the myth of time and who constantly advises the Negro to wait until a more convenient season. Joe Biden is the definition of the white moderate that Martin Luther King Jr. wrote about in his letter from Birmingham jail in 1963. Yeah, we know the people who sit in the buildings to defend humans from being eliminated are the violent ones, and those who go in with weapons and hurt protesters are heroes. Exactly, as Cow. You get it. Clipping. That's fine, Kiko. I clipped it as well. So, I kind of want to talk about some fun stuff. I found this out about Samuel L. Jackson. He was involved in student activism. And you might be shocked to find out it was far more violent than it was in current times.
But surely built up his ever-impressive resume. While many people may not be familiar with his earliest roles, as many of them were in lesser-known productions. With this type of reputation, there's often very little talked about regarding the life of Jackson had before acting. Like many of us, Samuel L. Jackson was once a young man looking to find his way in the world as an always thinking college student with a passion for equality. Growing up in the 1950s and 60s greatly affected his perception for the world around Samuel L. Jackson. Getting equality for Jackson was something that became such a vital piece of his life that he began to question his environment and push more for what he felt and his peers deserved. This drive, unfortunately, led to then Morehouse College student being convicted of a felony and expelled from the university for his actions.
I'm pretty sure some of his early roles were inspired by Malcolm X. Really? So, like, his role as the criminal in Coming to America was inspired by Malcolm X?
Uncovering the reason behind the event is crucial, as it has greatly shaped the life of Jackson and the way he lived his life forever going forward. Samuel L. Jackson is no doubt a legend in the world of entertainment, but how much do you know about his life before acting and his infamous Morehouse College expulsion? Born on December 21st, 1948, during his childhood, Jackson was an avid instrumentalist, playing the flute, French horn, and even the trumpet. Having attended all segregated schools through high school, Jackson knew something else, and had not yet developed any true interest in the arts or acting, as it was not common or familiar with his family. It was not common for a family of his stature for the time. After the death of his father, Jackson was raised by his hardworking mother and maternal grandparents, ensuring he stayed out of trouble. The mild-mannered child with a stutter had grown up in the civil rights era, and after enrolling in Atlanta's infamous HBCU, Morehouse College, Jackson's life would change forever. In 1966, Samuel L. Jackson enrolled at the university, aspiring to be a marine biologist. Not until after some theater for extra credit did Jackson shift his focus and become a theater major, setting the landscape for his career the world would come to love him for. While Jackson had not yet become a full-on extremist in the eyes of some during his quest for equality and exclusion, there had already been seeds planted from the daily situations he's faced like other blacks at the time. Racial tensions in America were very strong at this time, making the death of Martin Luther King Jr. in 1968 as a straw that broke the camel's back. In a sit-down with Ebony magazine in 2008, Jackson spoke with his reaction to the situation, stating, "I was very angry about the assassination, but I wasn't shocked by it." He recalled in an interview with Parade regarding his actions to King's death. "I knew that change was going to take something different, not sit-ins, not peaceful coexistence." For Jackson, the incident was enough, and after serving as an usher for the funeral, he almost immediately flew back to Tennessee to join equal rights protests. The knowledge about what was lacking for the black community was only fueled more before he decided to inform his school. The talk with the school officials regarding the desire or changes didn't go as well as the students had hoped, with the administration selling a different future that simply did not align with the value and goals set by Jackson and company. In a piece from Blavity, Jackson speaks on the gist of the conversation. As he revealed, he was told, "You would be a great doctor, a lawyer, maybe a great scientist." I was skeptical of that. I didn't want to be just another Negro in the, Advancement of America card. We had no connection to the people that we lived around. I was skeptical of that. We didn't even have a black studies class. There was no student involvement on the board. Jackson thought there was much more to be done with regard.
This Samuel L. Jackson dude is pretty based. He's pretty based as a young man.
Of educating black students on their past. Additionally, the lack of involvement by the student body with higher-ups within the university is something Jackson has openly stated time and time again in interviews was a major catalyst for the drastic actions taken next. Upon seeing...
Sucks how he's in so many Tarantino movies. Tarantino is not only pro-Zionism, but he lives in Tel Aviv. Yeah, he also tries to say the N-word in literally every single one of his movies.
That it was clear that extreme measures had to be taken as a formal meeting request was being ignored by the students. In 1969, Jackson orchestrated and led a group of students to begin a lock-in. The students used chains from the yard to keep both themselves and high-ranking members of the university in a room. More information from the Blavity piece speaks to what occurred during the situation, in Jackson's own words, stating, "Our understanding was that once we locked them in, we were in violation of a whole bunch of laws. Dr. King's father, who was on the board, had some chest pains. We didn't want to unlock the door, so we just put him on a ladder, put him out the window, and sent him down. The whole thing lasted a day and a half."
He held Martin Luther King Jr.'s father hostage to get equality. That's crazy. Could you imagine doing all of that to advocate for equality? I mean, it would be insane if chatters would lock me in to avoid the top of the hour ad break. I run in a 3-minute ad at the top of every hour. To avoid the ads, you could pay $5 for a subscription or get lucky and get gifted a sub. Or you can link your Amazon account to your Twitch account and get that subscription for free. Here comes a 3-minute ad break now. He even managed to get that word in Glorious Bastards, which took place in France and was almost exclusively spoken in German and French. Yeah. No comment, chatters? No comment on that segue? Oh yeah, bravo, bravo. Should have tried to get the motherfucking ads off your motherfucking stream. I was trying to do it. I was trying to do something like that at the end of the video, but it would have been past the top of the hour. All right, let's just continue the video.
Having been brewing an ideology based on radicalism and having it further pushed upon learning of his expulsion from Morehouse College, Samuel L. Jackson faced even more trouble, although for a more serious infraction. Following the expulsion, Jackson became even more angry as he recalled how war took his cousin from him. He also knew that he wanted to be prepared to fight if need be. Jackson spoke on the preparation that took place, saying, "We were buying guns," which kind of put me on the radar of the powers that be. We were fully expecting a revolution to happen. That summer of '69, somebody from the FBI came to my mom's house in Tennessee and told her she needed to get me out of Atlanta before I get killed. According to Jackson, these were merely other like-minded individuals he was with often, when he simply remembers waiting to be protected and getting ahead of the war before it began. Unfortunately, Jackson became a target due to the alleged association between himself and other people who might have been Black Panther members. Myths about his true associations were debunked via a 2018 Vogue interview that revealed it's also been widely reported that in his youth he was a member of the Black Panthers, but he insists it's not true and has no idea where the story came from. He was, however, part of the fight for equal rights in the 60s, and he's not surprised by the U.S.'s apparent turn towards intolerance. Nevertheless, the warning to his
Sub motherfucker, you do need it to avoid the top of the hour ads.
mother was enough to send Jackson to live in Los Angeles, where he would go on and work in social services for the next few years until 1971. Now at this time, Jackson decided to reapply for Morehouse, and upon getting accepted, was able to finish up his degree the following year. While many believe 1994's Pulp Fiction was Jackson's true coming out party to the industry, placing him as a bona fide actor, he was quick to jump into the industry. 1972, Together for Days was Jackson's film debut billed as a drama regarding the civil rights movement. This move was intentional, as Jackson, according to his Vogue interview, views the film as more influential piece as he sympathizes more with the film's message over so many of his more popular titles. Samuel L. Jackson has gone on to do a number of famous films with an average of $89.6 million gross per movie. Nonetheless, people can never forget the humble beginnings and nearly tragic ending to the life of Jackson. As a college student with a desire for more, he fought for what he felt was deserved and was not satisfied until he got it. With the expulsion from the prestigious Morehouse College at the time, the choice to buy guns and align himself with possibly a number of Black Panthers made him someone to watch in the eyes of the FBI. Through Jackson's career, there are films alluding back to the mentality he spoke of about getting equality and more inclusion of black people when it comes to making decisions. Years later, the same things Jackson fought for have been realized at a number of HBCUs and in general, with black people becoming more included in the following decades as Jackson went on to become a movie star. Let us not forget the history of Samuel L. Jackson's political protesting at Morehouse College that nearly altered the trajectory.
Cool. That was cool. All right, let's have some fun now. Chat, I'm going to use the restroom. And then we're going to have some fun and learn about how non-lethal are non-lethal rubber bullets. So chat, I will be right back. Either of you guys can give some shout outs if you'd like, but I'll be back because I got to refill my water and go to the bathroom. So talk to you folks in a little bit.
People are overusing the word entrepreneur. I'm going to be an entrepreneur, which means you're going to fucking, like, what, start a fucking live stream? I know people who think what I'm doing right now is entrepreneurship, as if it's this innovative new thing they thought of. I'm just yelling at you doing homework. Okay? I didn't start something up. Okay? I bought a monitor. I fucking got the soundboard from my boss for free. I bought this computer and like 5 years ago.
What's up, gamer? Really? Really?
There's no cussing? Fuck, okay. Cool, fine, fine. I'm setting a timer for 5 minutes, okay?
Trying to control myself. Ugh.
It makes me so sad that they had to qualify what he fought for has been realized in HBCUs. Yeah. How it always works. Speaking Kiko, what was Kiko talking about? Which clip was it? All right. The entrepreneur clip? Oh, yeah. All right, let's have some fun. So this is I did a thing demonstrating on how safe rubber bullets are. This one? Are you pasting it, Kiko? Oh, wait, never mind. Go ahead. I'll wait for the clip. There we go.
What people are overusing the word entrepreneur. I'm going to be an entrepreneur, which means you're going to fucking, like, what, start a fucking live stream? I know people who think what I'm doing right now is entrepreneurship. As if it's this innovative new thing they thought of. I'm just yelling at you doing homework. Okay? I didn't start something up. Okay?
Kiko, you can do watch and then clip the link. What do you mean, Esco? Did I miss something? I missed something, Esco? Type out watch and then immediately after post the link. Does that work? I mean, you could do either way. Wait, so like if I do, hold on. Let me cook. Oh.
Can you move it to the rhythm of
Oh yeah, you could do that too.
The future.
I'm getting ads on fucking Kiko's channel. This is crazy. That clip made me laugh so hard. Oi, I did it. I won.
City plus America.
Wait, so Escal.
If you think this is gonna do anything for you, it's not.
Ow!
Anyways, I'm going now. Please. I'm standing in a cactus. I am unaffected. I am invincible.
Gotta shout out Rosie. It's law, of course. So, Escal, is this how I do it? Just like this?
City plus America. New York plus Bush. 9/11! I got 9/11! We did 9/11! No! Don't clip that! Do not clip that!
Exactly like that. Good. I'm glad I got that. Oh, man. Back on the radar. Also, Escal, it's probably not a bad idea to post the link first and then get permission from me to watch it. So I kind of like the way that Kiko and I have been doing it. Just to make sure I'm not like in the middle of something. I'm tired, so not staying long, but just wanted to pop in for a moment. Thank you so much, Rosie. We appreciate you for popping in. You're the best. You're my favorite artist on this channel. Yeah, don't tell her she's the only artist on this channel. Anyway, let's have some fun. Yeah, of course, but in that case, he posted it, then hit watch immediately. That is fair. Anyway, let's have some fun.
Hey, how's it going? So I had a normal video planned for this week, involving fat cats eating animals in my backyard. But then this happened.
Drop the weapon! Mate, put the weapon down! Put it down! Put it down!
It would be insane to ignore all this and not make a video about it. You know, the police brutality, the looting, a stolen cheesecake.
See someone actually walking away with a cheesecake there.
A stolen horse.
I stole it from the police!
And to top it off, it's all happening in the middle of a pandemic. It's definitely the spiciest year of my life so far. And as an Aussie that has shot a gun once, has never personally experienced police brutality and has no
I got hit by a beanbag once, had a bruise for 6 weeks. Jesus Christ. Non-lethal my ass.
military background, I thought I was the perfect guy to share some tips and work out how to survive this chaotic situation. Now I'm going to do a mix of illegal tips found on places like r/illegal life pro tips and other internet places, but before we get to those, here's my first tip, which is really simple. Be white. You know, so many of these problems could have easily been avoided if the victims were just white. If we compare, black Americans are 2.5 times more likely to be killed by cops than white people. And when they are killed, black Americans were 1.5 times more likely to be unarmed at the time of death. See this situation right here? It could have easily been avoided. All this man had to do was be this white girl right here. And you see this whole kerfuffle could have easily been avoided.
You ever want to use milk to get pepper spray out? Milk is a biological substance and can cause infections. You use saline solution. He's not wrong, but how do I do that? I mean, technically, SCal, you're a Flexican, so a lot of Flexicans consider themselves can consider themselves white at this point. However, cops don't give a shit about that. Also, I'm assuming you mean milk is a bacterial substance and can cause infection. I wrote a sketch called How to Be President of America. The first rule was be white. Okay, you're already halfway there. Biological is correct. I mean, technically everything's biological. Right? What do you mean by biological? Meaning there's like living organisms in it?
Avoided if he was just this white guy. And it's really not fun being black in America, as you can't do all the entertaining leisure activities white people get to do all the time, like eating Skittles, brushing your hair, or even going for a jog. Which really makes you wonder why people don't just change their skin color.
I don't know, that was a protester saying it on Caroline Kwan's stream. It is, or recently was, part of living entity. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense then.
Color, family, culture, and DNA. But in saying this, even if you are lucky enough to come out of a white vagina, this doesn't automatically mean you can jump in front of your black friends, saving them like Neo from the Matrix. As even though your chances of being killed by cops are significantly lower, white people are still killed as well. Like Justine Hammonds, an Aussie woman who was murdered by a cop for reporting a robbery. Which means no matter what your race, if you're going to a protest, you better be prepared. Tip number 2, use protection. Now you might think if you're going to protest peacefully, then everything will be fine in the land of the free, as after all, you aren't in communist China or North Korea. But no, peaceful protesters are shot with rubber bullets, tasers, pepper spray, and sometimes even live ammunition. And this is nothing new. In the 70s, police opened fire on Vietnam protesters in Kent State University, killing 4. And in the current protest, unarmed innocent people have been hit with rubber bullets, horribly injuring them. One protester even died after being pepper sprayed. And cops justify using rubber bullets and pepper spray as they are meant to be temporarily painful and not cause lasting damage. You know, they love the description rubber bullet. As you hear the word rubber and your mind thinks, wow, a nice soft bullet with the texture of a bouncy ball, gummy bear, or pillow. And if I get shot, it will just be like the good old days, playing Nerf with the boys.
Face it, you're either on one end of a Nerf weapon or the other.
But no, despite the name, they aren't made of rubber at all, usually some kind of resin or plastic, and can even have a solid metal core. And they are also giant, like cartoonishly giant. And not surprising.
Look at all these little dickin' motherfuckers holding guns all proud like it's cool. Yeah. When you're holding a hammer, everything looks like a nail.
These things have been known to kill people. Most recently, Brandon Sands was...
Whoa. What the fuck was that headline?
Not surprising, these things have been...
No regrets, says soldier who fired rubber bullet that killed 11-year-old boy. What the fuck are we doing? Oh my god. 1. Why is a soldier firing a rubber bullet at an 11-year-old boy? 2. How could said soldier not regret firing a rubber bullet at 11-year-old boy? The fuck is going on?
Been known to kill people. Most recently, Brandon Sands was peacefully protesting against police brutality when the cops showed up and decided to prove him wrong by doing some more police brutality, and he was shot in the eye and is now permanently blind. But lucky for you, there are some pretty simple things you can do to stay protected from these police weapons. Starting with your head. Now this is the most important thing to protect. Mostly because it's the container in which you live inside. And you can protect this with any kind of helmet. And also wear eye protection and a mask, which will protect you from...
I'll concede we don't have all the facts, but I'm sorry. I take out anyone. I have regrets, period. Yeah. Literally no excuse. Yeah. I want to say something, but it probably violates TOS. So I'm not going to say anything.
Pepper spray and projectiles, with the added bonus of making you look so cool that you might just go viral on TikTok and then get all the chicks. And this stuff is easy enough to buy from the store and fairly cheap. But one thing that isn't easy to buy or cheap is chest protection.
I'm sure you could wordsmith it. No, I can't. I can't wordsmith it. I can't do it.
Protection. And depending on where you live, like Australia, it could also be illegal. And if you live in the United States, it usually costs upwards of $200. But this doesn't mean you shouldn't own it, as it is
To the Discord. No. I'll keep it in my head. Well, let's just say it involves the people that I made my last YouTube video about. And you guys can connect the dots.
Extremely important, as most of the time when police are shooting you, they aim for the upper body, as it is the largest area of the body to hit, and also happens to be the same shape as the targets they use for practice. And not surprisingly, getting hit here with even rubber bullets can be deadly. So I thought I would show you how to make a cheap vest, which I'll be calling a tough guy vest from now on for monetization reasons. Now the idea behind a tough guy vest is that it's made up of...
He needs to call it a tactical tough guy vest. That's how you make money on it.
Multiple layers with different properties. First layer is usually something quite hard like sheet metal or ceramic tiles, which absorb the initial impact and hopefully deform or break the bullet. Then behind that you have some kind of thing to catch the broken up projectile, usually tightly woven fibers or rubber, and then a rubber covering to catch fragments. And you probably don't trust me in saying this, which is fair, but I didn't make this up. I'm just copying what some of these Second Amendment loving American YouTubers said and tested out for themselves. Now for my first layer, I'm going to take inspiration from a national hero, Ned Kelly, and use some sheet metal. And some of you may recognize it from my steel-toed croc video. And if you don't have steel-toed croc metal, you can use any sheet metal. And actually, if you're writing, you could be
tough guy vest, yeah brother! Hell yeah, look at that leader! Except, that guy was really tan though. I don't know if I would call him a leader. I can call him a friend though. I don't know about leader. Twitch, this is a joke. I'm playing a character. I don't actually mean that.
Resourceful and use a stop sign, as they are made out of sheet metal and also have the added utility of legally requiring people to stop whenever they see them. Police are shooting at you? No problem. You just pull open your shirt. Then I'm just going to rip off some pool tiles to sandwich in between the two layers of metal. Kitchen tiles will also work, or bathroom tiles, or even Scrabble tiles. I then used liquid nails, which I bought because it was cheap at $2 a bottle, and then saved even more money by not buying the squirter tool thing either. But don't make the same mistake as me. This stuff is crap and took over a week to dry. Alright, now I'm going to make the fabric layer, which should work a little like Kevlar. And I decided to actually break the bank and buy some fiberglass fabric for $10, but only enough to make 3 layers. And then I cut up some shade cloth as well as this random chair fabric. Then I just put glue in between all the layers and clamped it together. And you can actually use any kind of tightly woven fabric. Another YouTuber actually managed to stop pistol rounds using only jeans, which I could have done, but I'm running a little low on denim at the moment. And also, I don't know which one of you told the coppers I was making an illegal tough guy vest, but you seem to have gotten the wrong address. Now my neighbours are quite angry. And now, while I'm pretending that the glue needs to dry and that you aren't watching a video which I've already filmed all the segments for, let's go to my last tip. Number 3, how to treat pepper spray. Pepper spray is nasty stuff, and probably the most common crowd torturing tool used by police, which is very ironic, as it's probably the only time any of these white cops have ever used spice.
Also, chat, pepper spray and tear gas is... No, I think it's tear gas is against the Geneva Conventions because it's considered a chemical weapon. LOL, construction adhesive hardens in 5 hours but takes a while to cure. This is why I Did a Thing is great. Because he just makes shit up and goes with it.
And my brother recently got a nice face full of the stuff while peacefully protesting in Sydney, and describes it as one of the most painful experiences of his life, like ants eating his eyeballs, blinding him for an hour with the pain sticking around for days. The blinding part of pepper spray is probably the worst, as it's almost impossible to administer self-care, meaning you need to rely on others around you to quickly and safely do the right thing, which is why you never go to protests with mates that will draw dicks on your face. So, to help my brother and other protesters out, I've mixed up some of my own pepper spray using a capsaicin extract, which should be around 1 million heat units, a third of the strength of police stuff, and am then going to...
Check, can we talk about what he just did there? He put a dropper in and then just dumped the whole thing. Oh my god, dude, yeah.
To let him pepper spray my mate and I to figure out which treatment is the most effective, either milk or the medically approved method recommended by Black Cross Health Collective, which I've linked below.
Yeah, you're gonna get the you'll get the professional method of kind of neutralizing.
That's professional according to you.
No, this is for
no,
him. This is researched.
This
online.
is research
stuff of my own experience.
It feels like a terrorist hostage video. You've got these two masked guys just talking to me from behind
Yes, that is Boy, by the way.
And then, so once you're pepper sprayed, we've got some challenges to test how effective the treatment was. So you're going to try and read from Divorce Busting.
I've already read this one, that's the issue.
Oh, what?
Yeah, no, it's
do you want me to get you Divorce Busting 2.0?
Yes, please.
And then we'll try an egg spoon challenge. You know, just normal things you have to do at a protest.
Cool.
Okay, no, we'll see what happens. See how much.
Oh my god, this is gonna be so bad.
I'm gonna.
This is... I did not think this through. I'm gonna fall off the chair as well. It's going backwards.
That's good.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Yep.
It gets worse.
This video is so unhinged. I mean, this is I Did a Thing. All of his videos are fucking unhinged. Dude, no. Holy shit, no. Dude, they're Australian. It's okay. They're Australian. This is just a normal day for them.
Does it hurt your eyes?
Yes, more and more.
So I was told to blink as much as you can.
Actually?
Yeah, because it gets it teary.
Serious?
While in Down Under.
I don't want to open them.
Can you open your eyes?
I don't want to.
Try. No. Here, so try to open. Just look up.
Okay.
Look up. Can you open your eyes?
I mean, I can. Should I?
Okay. No. I wanted to know if you can. So first, I'm gonna try to get it off your face.
I'll open them. You ready?
No. I'm gonna try to get it off your face first. Does that soothe the pain at all?
I don't know. All the pain's inside my eyes.
Okay. So it's not really hurting the skin. Okay, and now...
It just gets worse and worse. Okay, sorry.
Look up.
I'm Mexican and I would not let someone spray concentrated capsaicin in my face. Well, I have insider knowledge that they filmed the segment with Hassan where they may or may not have done illegal enhanced interrogation techniques that involve water. So that should be coming out in a video.
Look up.
Yeah.
Lean slightly to your left. No, like just with your head.
Huh?
With your head slightly to the left. Okay. And now you're gonna open your eyes.
These are confusing directions.
You're gonna open your eyes
Right now?
as wide as you can, and I'm gonna pour it.
Right now?
Yeah, go.
Ah! Ah!
Hold them open.
Okay. Ah!
Open. Open.
Does that seem to be
I've coughed out some of the hottest salsa in history through my nose. No way. Dude, no God.
Okay, lean the other way. Lean the other way.
It fucking sucks.
I feel like I'm watching Saw or something.
Lean the other way. Lean the other way. No, this way. Because you don't want it to.
Well, let's try do the test then.
I can't do anything right now.
You can't really.
I feel horrible.
Yeah, this is
I feel horrible.
I was not expecting it. I don't know what I was. I'm just an idiot.
So it doesn't hurt your face?
Yes.
And dirty your face as well?
Keep pouring.
It'll cool your body down.
If I could put my head inside a bucket,
it'll be
that'd be so
cold.
good.
I can assure you this guy's sinuses are so swollen.
What if I put my head inside a bucket?
Do you want me to get the hose?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You want the hose?
Can you just smash me in the face with a hose? Oh, if I can just stay like this all day. Oh my God, this is so good. Yeah, if we just get in a position where I can just stay like this forever.
The pain goes away, Alexa.
Yeah.
It goes away.
I mean, right now I'm in heaven. I feel good. Like, the comparative feeling of this is just like, I feel like I'm sunbathing at the beach. Oh, yeah. Just like, we can have a bit lighter, so I don't drown.
No, I'm just waterboarding you. Torture. Can you do it like this?
Man, where's it going?
Why is he laying next to a branch?
So what have we shown? We've just shown that pepper spray hurts.
Wait, should I do the challenge and at least try?
Yeah, I reckon you should try.
This song is one of my favorite songs, by the way. And you're just watching a guy being tortured by fucking pepper spray. My only experience with this spicy oil did not in fact know how to clean it out. So I was just stuck with burning eyeballs for a while. No clue how they were fine after considering it was in there for hours. Oh my
God. Okay, have the hose on hand.
Give him the book.
Come on! Oh, so, so much.
First paragraph of the book. But how much did you read?
Introduction. Love the one you're with. Anne was thoroughly convinced that her marriage of 15 years was over. She believed she had tried everything humanly possible to straighten things out between her and Steve. Nothing ever worked. The more she tried reasoning with him, the more unreasonable he became. Appealing to his sensitivity only brought out his insecurities. Years ago, when the problem began, Anne thought this is just a strange thing we're going through. But now,
hose.
Ah, sure. We'll give it that.
Make sure you don't ruin the marriage book, Lucas. Yeah, let's do the egg task.
I'm gonna.
So like, I mean, look, you can see.
I think I can do it. I can do everything now. It just gets so much more painful the less there's water just constantly dripping on my face.
Yeah.
Where am I going?
Around that.
Just go. Just get out of here. Oh, I'm shaking. Oh, I'm feeling pretty good right now, to be honest. I think the egg and the spoon is actually the way to solve it. This feels great. Where do I go?
I reckon you look more nimble than you usually do.
This is a test. This is so much nicer.
You look like an idiot.
Like you've just done a 50-kilometer egg and spoon marathon. Does the egg help though as a distraction from the pain?
It feels so much better with the egg.
So now we know. Wait, don't block the egg.
I feel like I'm a prison officer at Guantanamo.
I'll definitely work. Stop.
A friend of mine was a cook at TGIF, and he paid me to help him prep some jalapeno poppers for a catering they had. We went in after hours and prepped while drinking. We all had gloves on, but he said gloves are for wusses. Never forget the scream he let out when he had to go pee from all the beers. I do have a story for you guys. We went to a wing night at a place, and it was all you can eat wings. And there was a hot sauce called Tears of a Lion, and this was at Penn State. I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to try it. And it was like 6 wings, and the sauce was actually delicious, but goddamn, my shit was on fire. So I went to the bathroom later, and it burned a little bit.
Whatever I was doing.
Yeah.
Dude, I have a bad habit of handling hot one sauces and then going to pee and handling my stuff without making sure any traces of sauce off my hands.
You'd stop protesting.
I'd stop reading.
You'd stop reading your Stop Your Egg and Spoon challenge.
Do you still believe in Black Lives Matter?
Not anymore, man. I got a real respect for cops. Once someone can abuse me that hard, I feel like that's a righteous kind of power. Still in pain. I'm excited for you to get the milk.
No. So you're just sadistic.
I get to watch this.
I'm not getting enjoyment out of this. I feel sorry for you.
Maybe you got enjoyment out of the idea of it, but you had to watch it. I haven't had to watch it yet.
It sucks.
It's very
My eyes are watering watching your eyes.
It's very, very funny.
I like watching a bit, mate.
I'm going to take my apron off so that doesn't get milky, though, if that's all right.
Yeah,
please.
Is it all right?
I'll allow it.
You are the authority on
I'm the authority, yeah.
It's literally once a week at least. I do eat hot sauce constantly. So I do have to be careful. I have my dad's hot sauce. That's like a more advanced buffalo hot sauce. Yeah, we made 6K poppers that night. 6,000 poppers that night. And since he was the actual cook, he was more experienced, so he made more than a third of them. Holy shit.
Something so much scarier having.
It's so much worse.
Put the apron on! Put the apron on!
I'm throwing up.
God. Oh.
Yeah,
All I learned with spicy eyeballs is that crying for 4 hours straight is honestly not that bad. The burning was, though. That's what she said after having sex with me. God damn it. I didn't want to finish that sentence. Fuck. That must have been the cathartic. I hope you guys don't clip that. I hope we don't specifically clip that after saying crying for 4 hours straight and just taking out the spicy eyeballs part. Just curious how the oil got in your eyes, Rosie. Oh God, ask Cal. I've realized not to ask questions with Rosie.
You need just try to meditate. Like literally just breathe out and open your eyes and just pretend you're not there.
Wait, you got the milk ready?
Yeah.
Okay. And you need to do not touch your face. God. Move closer. Come on.
The difference is I can hang with the answers, Ghost. I can't hang with them. That's why I don't ask questions.
Oh! Oh! I can feel it immediately.
He didn't even get hit nearly as hard as Alexa.
Spit. Oh, it's in my eyes so bad. Oh. Better? Oh,
God, right in his eyes.
Oh, it's not doing anything.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm gonna spit. I'm gonna properly. Focus on your breathing.
This is what they were telling you when they were.
All right, I am laughing my ass off. All I learned with spicy eyeballs is that crying for 4 hours straight is honestly not that bad. The burning was, though. That's what she said after having sex with me. God damn it. I didn't want to finish that sentence. That must have been the cathartic. I hope you guys don't clip that. God damn it. I need to put my foot in my mouth more often.
The cops definitely weren't. Oh. Tilt your head to the side,
Dude, that looks like some thick fucking milk too.
Tell me which one you're doing. Left eye. Oh.
It looks like
This
eggnog.
one is significantly less funny.
I'm laughing. I don't know.
In the shade. Okay, just lie back.
I don't know if you want that constant stream of water that actually.
Oh, it hurts so much to open your eyes.
Yeah, you just don't open them.
Oh. How does he look?
Not great. Hi, Alex.
Yes?
I'm not sure if I got the exposure right on this thing. Do you reckon you have a look?
Oh, you're a dickhead. Yeah, I'm going to give a different chapter. Make sure you don't cheat. My vision is like, it's milky. It's like frosty. It's like, did you...
Because you got heaps of milk in your eyes. Okay, ready, set.
No, where's your paragraph? Give me the same one. No, but then that's cheating.
No, no.
It's cheating.
Give me a different paragraph.
Yeah, well, there you go. Start from It's Never Too Late. Page 20. Where?
You're a goblin.
Chat, remember, this is non-lethal. This is non-lethal. This is what cops use for non-lethal means. Just to remind you. And also what the fucking Zionists kept using against the student activists. Except it was higher concentration.
Like a really bad actor being the accomplice.
Perhaps you may think you are getting divorced. We all do from time to time. Few people have exempt from having this fantasy. Maybe your spouse is... Maybe someone that you've thought about divorce for so long that you're ready to take action. No, I can't want some milk. Oh.
This is not even the official spray. The cop spray is so much worse. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The freakiest part is when I open my eyes.
Hey, New South Wales Police, this is my audition tape.
Take me for the job, boy.
I would not be calling you a policeman. I think you should kick him if you want to be a policeman.
That was so good.
Come here. Come here.
Oh, it's aggression.
Right, that's
Legal
aggression.
force.
Get on the floor. Get down on the floor, sir.
I can vouch there is no worse sound than the thunk of tubes shooting out the canisters. Yeah.
I'm gonna fall over just looking through the camera.
The egg helps.
Yeah, it gives you something to focus on.
It gives you a distraction. Oh.
World star.
Sexy pepper spray challenge gone wrong. It goes away. It's gonna go away. I can feel it starting to. It gets a lot better. Like Alexa's fine now.
I'm good enough to operate a camera. Oh, if you find a bit with really bad focus, just mention that the person using the camera at this point has just been made.
And that was an absolutely horrible test and experience. We didn't really learn anything and can't really compare the two, as my mate had to wait with pepper spray in his eyes for 2 minutes before he received any treatment, compared to me, who only had to wait for 15 seconds. So despite his treatment being the recommended one by health professionals, the difference was minimal, and he only barely beat me on the marriage reading test. It also took around 1 hour for his pain to disappear, which was similar to mine. And as for immediate pain reduction, we did both agree that a constant stream of liquid entering our eyes helps soothe the pain, but not nearly as much as holding an egg and spoon. Okay, back to the tough guy vest.
So chat, I regret that Rosie has found the quote command because I told her about it. But we can now save quotes. So she added my quote, what I said, and then said, I just needed this. It's fine, Rosie. It's fine.
Which should finally be dry. So then I just glued the metal tile layer and fabric layer together, leaving it to dry overnight with as many heavy things on it as I could find. Then I just wrapped it up in duct tape and it should be ready for a test. And I'm fairly happy with it. It's very light, only weighing 500 grams, and very discreet. Like, look at it. You can barely even notice it in this video at all. Now for the first test, I'm going to pretend that I am this man. So angry that a crowd of protesters blocked my car on the way to Arby's.
I mean, don't say shit you don't want immortalized. That's fair. You could see me regret it halfway through the sentence. I could have said any one of you guys.
That I grabbed my beloved compound bow from the passenger seat and fired it into the crowd. And another to test that that wasn't just luck. And the tough guy vest easily stopped it.
One of the best things that happened on this channel. Can we quote chat too? Yeah. I actually wanted to assign the quotes to who said it as well. I think you'll be able to edit them. Yeah, I just edited this one.
There's not even a bulge on the back. And I can tell that the tiles did their job and broke, absorbing the impact as tile dust now comes out of the holes. So with this vest, not only would you look fashionable, but you would also survive.
I know with other bots you can add a date and what was being played. That's cute for other bots, SCal. The out of context makes the quotes better though. We could probably assign... We could probably put a link too. To a clip.
An arrow. Okay, now let's test a lovely rubber bullet, which you can't legally buy, so I had to make my own. So I just 3D printed the cutest bullet I could find, then put it inside of this alginate to take a mold, poured in some resin while gassing everyone in my house.
That toxic smell!
Sorry. Then I just sanded down the resin, sprayed it black, and painted some cute little eyes on it. And here are my not so rubber bullets. And to shoot them, I'm going to be shoving them inside this supersonic cannon which I made earlier to shoot ping pong balls. And voila, a device fit for any cop.
Oh my god.
Whoa. And you can see the vest did stop the bullet, but it still punched the watermelon off the table. So you would definitely get the wind knocked out of you, but you would still survive. And here is a watermelon without any vest for comparison.
Oh my god. Yeah, non-lethal chat.
What was he? Oh no, watermelon's not going to explode. Man, it like cut it in half. What the f?
And if we watch it frame by frame, we can calculate the not so rubber bullet's speed. I filmed this at 180 frames per second, and in one frame, the bullet traveled around 40 centimeters from the nozzle to the watermelon, meaning it...
What's that in freedom units? On my channel, we don't even have names because it's funny to not know if I was the one to say it. This is an extremely important video. Yeah.
Was traveling at 72 meters a second. Or, for my Americans, the people that probably need this information the most, that's 236 feet per second or 162 miles per hour.
Holy shit.
Which is just slightly slower than the speed of actual rubber bullets, which is around 300 feet per second. And obviously you would never be hit at such close range, but after seeing this damage, I can really understand how 15% of people hit with rubber bullets receive life-lasting injuries. And I definitely know which scenario I would prefer to be in.
That is delicious.
So, quick recap.
Damn.
Be white, wear a helmet, eye protection, and mask. As for the homemade tough guy vest, it is possible to make a cheap and easy vest that will protect you from non-lethal police projectiles. Now, in saying all this, I'm not recommending that you just strap your bathroom wall to your chest and run headfirst into a protest, as you do need to be very careful out there. as we all know that the first response from police to protests about murder and police brutality is usually more police brutality and
Sure. I'm pretty sure someone expired from getting hit by one point blank. Yeah, he mentioned it earlier in the video. A journalist, I think, passed away, took a rubber bullet to the head. Also, a UCLA protester took a rubber bullet to the face, and he posted the picture of it and defiantly posted Free Palestine next to his picture of his injuries.
more murder. And you know, if the police and government were actually serious about stopping protesting and rioting, the solution is pretty simple. Maybe they should just take it easy on killing people. Thank you so much for watching. If you like that, please subscribe.
Chat, do you recognize that music?
Stuff that I mentioned in this video.
It's Bella Ciao, chat. Do you remember why that's relevant? From Far Cry 6. That was Bella Ciao Ciao Ciao. Yeah, Far Cry 6. That was Danny's friend's song that they would play going into resistant activities. And it was beautiful when they were singing it. Dude, cops are so cool. Yeah, they're the best. The fuck is that clip?
Look at that fucking dork.
I love Caroline.
Una mattina mi sono alzato, oh vela ciao, vela ciao, vela ciao, ciao, ciao. Una mattina mi sono alzato e ho trovato l'invasor, un partigiano, portami via. Oh vela ciao, vela ciao, vela ciao, ciao, ciao. Partigiano, portami via, che mi sento di morire.
Bella Ciao, Goodbye Beautiful is an Italian song dedicated to the partisans of Italy who fought against the invading forces of Nazi Germany and the fascist collaborators of the Italian Social Republic between 1943 and 1945 during the Italian resistance and liberation of Italy. Holy shit, that's awesome. No, you shouldn't put the heavy sarcasm with it, Rosie. I don't think he's being sarcastic. I think he's saying that. Versions of Bella Ciao continue to be sung worldwide as a hymn of freedom and resistance. Wow. Wait, is this a song that they play in that Italian restaurant when they all randomly sing it?
This is what happens.
Yeah, it is. Holy shit, it is.
When you play Bella Ciao in Italy. Look at what she will do.
Shit, sorry, chat. Wait. Imagine being blasted off red wine and eating hella carbs and then this happens. Yeah.
This is what happens when you play Bella Ciao.
Wait. Hey, wait, where is it?
Bella Ciao in Italy. Look at what she will do.
Is this the full video? This isn't the one I was looking for, though.
This is what happens.
Oh, this is the one. This is the one that I wanted. I found it, chat. It's where the workers start fucking singing it.
Happens when you play Bella Ciao in an Italian restaurant.
But look what she will do now.
Dude, that shit's awesome. God, anti-fascist fucking music is fucking incredible. Fucking love this shit. I love anti-fascist music. I didn't even know it was anti-fascist. I mean, it makes sense that it was associated with Far Cry 6. I'm reading the Wikipedia right now. Oh, shit, it has the translation. In the morning I got up, Bella Ciao, goodbye, beautiful. In the morning I got up, and between insects and mosquitoes, the boss is standing with his cane, Oh my God, what a torment. Oh my God, what a torment. And every hour that we pass here, but the day will come when the day will come when we all will work in freedom. Oh, I missed a couple spots. Shit. In the morning, I get up to the paddy rice fields. I have to go. In between insects and mosquitoes, a hard work I have to do. The boss is standing with his cane. We work with our backs curved. Oh my God, what a torment as I call you every morning. And every hour that we pass here, we lose our youth. But the day will come, we all will work in freedom. Wow. That's awesome. That's so cool. All right, I think it's time for Subnautica. I'm sorry, Ask Cow. I know you sent this to me, but I'm itching to play Subnautica so I can play Fallout. Ella, it's funny though. All right, it's 3 minutes. It's 3 minutes. We'll do it.
Day of prayer, and it got me thinking. It's wild to think about how many Christians there are in this country today who are gonna like kiss their husband goodbye, get the kids off to school, smile while waving at their neighbor, and then get on their knees and start praying like, "Dear Lord, please vanquish the unholy queers and transgender demons that threaten the heart of this great nation. And may the godless sinners and drug addicts in the cities feel the purity of thy fury. And if thou could see fit to also smite my vegan neighbor, verily I praise thy name. Amen." Right, and then she gets up, starts humming sweetly to herself while she sets a pie on the windowsill to cool. These people are amongst us, y'all. Like, imagine the sort of wrath and vengeance type shit Marjorie Taylor Greene prays for. Right? Even the Old Testament version of God is like, well, you need to take it down a notch. Be damn, right? It's wild. And if you are one of these types of Christians praying these types of prayers, then I say to you, do more of it. No, I think you should be spending more time praying. You should. Why waste your time doing things like posting your opinions on social media or getting involved?
I knew he was gonna go with this angle. I fucking knew he was gonna go with this angle, but I love it. I love it.
Involved in the school board or voting for president. What are these earthly trifles as compared to the service of your Lord, right? Pray more, do less. Okay, and then on the other hand, I know there are still some Christians in this country who have the audacity to be Christ-like. And those Christians today, they're praying for things like peace on earth, goodwill towards men. If you're one of those Christians praying those prayers, right on. I like where your energy is. I like where your head's at, but maybe also do some stuff though, just in case. Just in case, you know, like my old day job, right? This lady got in a bad car wreck one night, and the next day, all the other women at work were like, "Oh, we're gonna pray for her," and I was like, "Right on, sure." Should we also make a casserole or something? Just something tangible, you know, like just in case he don't come through. I think we can all agree he's pretty unpredictable when it comes to what prayers he answers, right? A lot of mama's sons didn't come home from Afghanistan, but Kenneth Copeland asked for a mega jet, just like that, coming right up, buddy. Fall of 2008, a lot of people were praying for a good biopsy result, but God was up there like, well, I would, but Tebow's in the SEC championship game, so I'm kind of busy right now. You know, I'm just saying, you never know how it's going to turn out. So if you are that type of Christian praying those types of prayers, by all means, keep it up. It says a lot about the heart of a person, but also couple it with works and deeds, right? But again, if you're in that first group of Christians, though, y'all don't do shit else but pray ever again for the love of God. Legends. Damn, YouTube, I almost forgot to put up the little things here. This is my special. Watch my special. Here's a circle down here to subscribe to the channel. Make sure you do that so you see all these diatribes and podcasts and stuff that I be doing. And most importantly to me, the other circle, whichever one it is TreyCrowder.com. You can see my upcoming tour dates. I'm a stand-up comedian. If I'm coming near you, come and see me. If I'm not coming near you, keep a watch.
That was good. That was worth it. Rosie, am I showing this to everybody? Rosie, am I showing this to everybody just like I'm showing everybody the top of the hour ad break? Because the top of every hour, I run a 3-minute ad break to avoid pre-roll ads for any new viewers. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5 for a subscription. Or you can get lucky and get gifted a sub, or link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get the subscription that way. Here comes the 3-minute ad break now. You ain't showing it to me. Boo. All right, this is Rosie's art. No, Rosie, Buddha segue. This is Rosie's artwork. Looks good, Rosie. All right. Let's finish up Subnautica. Rosie's art, yay. The segue, boo. Boo. Yeah. You better hate that segue. Also, I lost a sub in the middle of this fucking stream. Son of a bitch. Oh. There we go. Can you see who is subbed and who ends their sub? I don't know. We'll find out at the end of stream who it is. Because I'm assuming it's somebody across the pond. It's probably Gifty that didn't convert. Probably. I don't know how many of those I have.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
I'm not worried about it. It was just something I noticed. It was funny. Okay, so Dolly, my little black-haired gal, is quite something because in her story, it's well established that she's very autistic. Now, this is not fun because she was born in 1935 Spain. Also, she's a witch, which again is not fun. That's also when fascism is starting to take hold in Europe. For the history nerds in chat. Shit. There we go. Yeah, the asylums in Spain were notoriously cruel to anyone different in any way. No way. You're telling me that the country that was responsible for the Inquisition was cruel to anybody that was different? I'm shocked, Rosie. Shocked, I tell you. Keep drilling. There we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Shit, I forgot to swap out the batteries. Damn it. All right. Let's get moving.
Engine powering up.
I made Potato Queen put on shades while she's playing a game that takes place at night. That's fucking cruel, Kiko.
Seek fluid intake. Vital signs stabilizing.
All right. Let's see. Hmm. We just getting deeper and deeper and deeper, chat. Yeah, her story has a lot of unintentional fucked up shit because I forgot that we were putting the characters into actual human Earth. With all the fun history, however, her current day story is sweet. She works in a circus along with 3 wives. While traveling over Europe, the 4 gals have a traveling act as they go around to figure out how to fix the curses 3 of the 4 women have. Hydrate? I got a little bit of Kiko. Three wives. I'm just trying to get 1. Oh, we're going in, chat. Oh, we're in. What is happening?
I am what you seek. want to help you.
Why does this keep happening? I don't know who you are. Stay away from me. Can't even find one. That's what I said. Ah! Oh, fuck. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. No, no, no. Stay out of the lava. No! What is happening?
Rig for silent running.
All right, engine off.
Powering down.
Get away from me! Fuck. No, don't get destroyed. Don't get destroyed. Shit. Batteries are important. I mean, I guess you'd be 4 variegated witches trying to get out alive from the Second World War and end up in France by the 30s or 40s because they were trying to make it to the UK because we put a demon spawn point in fucking London. Fuck. It's really fucking hot.
Engine powering up. Engine powering down.
Damn it. I thought I made a bunch of water. Ah, shit. I'm just gonna overeat.
Vital signs stabilizing.
There we go. Okay. So remember Redeem goes silent and Potato is playing with others on voice chat and all of a sudden just as quiet while others try to talk. We're out. It's so impressive. Yeah, I'm not doing that shit. We in, chat. We are in. Boom. We are in, chat. We are fucking in.
Translating local alien broadcast. Warning, vaccine development program terminated. Emperor egg hatching project terminated. Live specimens terminated. Evacuate immediately.
There's some spawn points in the U.S., namely Tampa, Florida, Dallas, Texas, because quite frankly, we thought it'd be funny. Tampa's fine. Dallas is all right. It'd probably be funnier in like some random fucking town in Texas. Infinite ion cubes. Oh no, I don't have another blue one. LOL, Kiko and I lived in the Dallas area absolutely way too long. Yeah, we would have picked something more random, but we kept forgetting to save the map, so something memorable is nice. That's fair. I bet we were in the same places at the same time and didn't know it. Yeah, probably. Oh, I need an ion cube. Oh, there's data up here. This device appears to be the origin of raw mineral that forms the base of the ion cubes, which power smaller alien systems, likely drawing power itself from the main thermal plant. This device may represent an almost limitless source of energy. Nice. Our moms technically spawn points. We also put demon spawn points in our hometowns because that sounded funny too. S-Cow. I'm watching Cinemarxism right now, and he's talking about if Trump wins and Trump starts making lists of like leftists and Marxists and stuff, we're gonna set up a leftist streamer sanctuary in Mexico City under political asylum. That's what he said he's gonna do. I need to know that despite being slept on, I am laughing my ass off at my little mom's being spawn points comments. I'm worried because what's his face's last year is this year. Not sure who's going to get elected. What? Because what's his face's last year is this year. Not sure who's going to get elected. Oh, Abbott? Is Abbott's last year? Or Ted Cruz's last year? Because Ted Cruz is up for election this year. And Colin Allred is the person that's up for it because I got a million fucking emails from him. The president of Mexico? Oh. I thought the president of Mexico was pretty good. Dude, Ted Cruz is so hot. Rosie, can you add that quote, please? He's a known socialist and people hate him. Wait, really? Well, technically, he won the election. So they didn't completely hate him. Kiko, have we figured out your new name yet? Or are you keeping this? Yeah, but he's always talked about making change and then has no plan and shit falls through. Yeah, that sucks. So he's like literally every other politician? Actually, let's go. Let's do this. Should save scum. My goal is to come off as fascist through stream quotes. Oh, god damn it. I need a blue tablet. Chat. How do I make a blue tablet? Oh, I have it. The guy who's leading right now is super capitalist, was Secretary of the Treasury for one of the more conservative presidents in modern history. Oh, so Mexico might go the other way hard.
Integrating new PDA data.
Oh, man. Alien building block. This rock-like object features organic as well as mechanical parts, and there is some genetic and technological crossover with the design of the self-warping constructs encountered elsewhere. It appears to serve no purpose in its current state and is awaiting some kind of activation sequence. Materials such as this may have been fundamental building block of the alien's technology. Alien carving. All right, if I'm going to do all this reading, I need to get water. I'll be right back.
Maybe I'll just go to... right here. There we go. Ah, tree, no. Ah, it's a red coin run. I don't want to do a red coin run right now.
Party animals! I want to play a game so bad with people.
No!
Touchdown!
Woo! That was a close one.
Party animals.
Damn.
I just put down an entire 16-inch pizza. I was hungry. I get it, S-Cow. I literally say this all the time. Every pizza is a personal pizza. It just depends on how determined you are. Went into a new chat and needed to have a schlong allowed pretty much immediately because Monster Schlong needs to be talked about because it could probably make me shut up. What? Touch goal. All right. Let's keep reading. Alien carvings. Carvings 100,000 years old. Made from unrecognized natural fiber. Grown on an unknown planet, it bears striking resemblance to the old Earth yin-yang symbol. Two competing theories may explain the similarity. Aliens visited Earth prior to the 4th century BC and influenced the development of ancient Chinese philosophy. The concept of yin and yang is universal since yin and yang describes a fundamental interdependency of seemingly opposite forces, may be a necessary existential understanding in some form, and all sufficiently developed civilizations. The tapering of two circles union into opposed and infinitesimally small points, the finite, is one logical way to represent this understanding and may have been developed independently by species other than humans. Ancient Earthblade. An ancient Earthblade dating back to the 13th century. Blood samples on the blade match the DNA of 7 separate heads of state from the period. This evidence supports the theory that the aliens are an ancient spaceborne civilization engaged in surreptitious study of less developed species. I gotta read the other stuff on the ship because I need Wawa. Oh. This is terrifying every time. Time for bed, guys. I gotta go to the office in the morning. Catch you guys later. Good night, S-Cow. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Oh, I need 2. Oh, got the blue tablet. All right, chat. We start endgame. I should read the rest. Holographic projector. This device contains network apparatus and a holographic projector unit. It was likely used as a communications relay, capturing and projecting the image of the user to a remote location. There do not appear to be any other devices in range. Nanobots. Scans show some form of advanced nanobot inside this seemingly empty case. These bots are substantially smaller than any developed within the Federation. It is not possible to ascertain their exact function. It would, however, be unwise to release them. Organic matter particulator. This device contains a highly unstable radioactive isotope likely to destroy all organisms exposed to it while leaving physical structures intact. Although it would function perfectly well as a weapon, it was more likely used to sterilize spaces for later inhabitation. Without instructions, it would be unwise to interact with it. Rudimentary tablet. This device shares many similarities with the tablets used to access the alien facilities. Although its structure is rather less complex, it may have served a similar purpose, granting security access and storing relevant data, and was thus kept here as a form of legacy support. Tracking implant. This construct is emitting a high bandwidth signal consistent with alien transmissions intercepted elsewhere. DNA on the exterior indicates it was once implanted inside one of the life forms indigenous to 4546p. Its size suggests that its subject was a Leviathan class organism. Beyond tracking and broadcasting its location, the implant may also have recorded biological data on the subject. However, this data cannot be retrieved. Translation device. This device stores linguistic data from over 1,000 different languages. The core of the device may allow alien text to be read and translated. Analysis of the onboard data reveals a number of ancient Earth languages. The term CHBC Live appears many times in the device's data. Its import is unclear. The device seems to be configured to translate into the designer's language. Will not work the other way around. All right, read them. All right, let's go into the water. What the fuck?
Are you here to play?
Play?
Others came here once. They built these walls. They played alone. They bored me. Now they're gone. And instead, we have you. We are curious whether you swim with the current or fight against it as they did.
Detecting unusually passive behavioral patterns in nearby predators. Reason unknown. Unlike other alien facilities, scans indicate this location supports a diverse and healthy ecosystem. Explanation unclear at this time. Environment scans indicate the water here is rich with a rare, plankton-like life form which depends on the organic detritus produced by the ecosystem around it.
My young need to hatch, to play outside this place. We have been here so long. The others built a passage to reach the world outside. I asked them for this freedom, but they could not hear me.
Oh, that's interesting.
If you help us, I will give you freely what the others tried in vain to take.
Okay. Hatching enzymes. Help Big Friend? Yes, I'm going to help Big Friend. I'm going to help Big Friend hatch the hatchling. Advanced theories, hatching enzymes. The emperor specimen's eggs are attached to some form of incubator. In a normal life cycle, it seems like the sea emperors would have buried their eggs in shallow waters, but where different organic materials in the soil would have triggered a hatching response. The incubator suggests the aliens had resorted to developing artificial hatching enzymes, which would simulate the egg's natural hatching environment, but were unable to discover the formula. With extensive information on the sea emperors themselves, it may still be possible to fabricate an artificial hatching enzyme using indigenous ingredients. However, the only surviving source of that information may be the sea emperor itself. What the hell? Wow, she's blowing all the sand away. Big Friend seems cool. I like him. Yeah, Big Friend is kind of cool. She cool. Big Friend, help. Why can't I scan Big Friend? Where'd that peeper go? There it is. Come here, peeper, peeper, peeper. Peeper's inside the containment. Oh, fuck. Great. All right. Peepers inside the containment facility. While all other creatures encountered within the facility are isolated within it, Peepers appear to be coming and going of their own accord via the alien pipe network. On arrival, Peepers are approaching the Sea Emperor. Peepers exhibit a natural affinity for the stomach enzymes being expelled by the Emperor. Peepers, which have come into contact with the enzyme, are returning to the pipe network. Analysis. This behavior must be the source of enzyme 42 on 4546b, or the area thereof which supports life. It is likely also responsible for the survival of the Emperor and the other life forms contained within the facility. Enzyme host Peeper. A Peeper specimen was observed emitting a faint fluorescent enzyme tail and engaging in unusual behavior patterns. Peeper is actively approaching other creatures, including predators. The specimen is host to a bacterial infection. However, the infection is currently dormant. Peeper's stomach cavity contains an unknown enzyme of foreign origin. Chemical analysis of the enzyme bears some superficial similarity to the stomach enzymes of larger predators. Contact with the enzyme appears to inhibit the symptoms of the bacterial infection. Complex structure renders synthesis impossible. Recommend further research into enzyme origin. Hey. Let's go check out Big Friend some more. Also, this friend is fucking enormous. Where are you, March?
Passage you have opened, my young can leave this place. But first they must feel the time is right and break free of their shells. This is what the others could not force from me. To you, I give the secret willingly.
Sweet. Big Fran is cool.
New blueprint acquired. Seek fluid intake immediately.
Where does this take me? Where am I? I know where I am. I know where I am.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Extra power sale. Oh, she's just a mom. Yep. Fungal sample. I always fuck up the fungal sample. Come on. I know I got water in my base.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Seek fluid intake.
Water.
Vital signs stabilizing.
There we go. Come on, repair it. Being dumb. All right.
systems online.
The fuck is a fungal? Sea Emperor's life cycle. Sea Emperor's life cycle. Available biological data has been used to synthesize the effects of alien bacteria on the Sea Emperor's natural life cycle. This creature likely lived and moved in small herds around the planet's ocean trenches, coming to the surface to feed off the huge volumes of microorganisms in the shallow waters. Family size would be strictly limited by available food supply. Offspring would likely split off at a young age to form their own herds elsewhere. Given their sparse population, mating and egg laying was likely infrequent, perhaps a once-in-a-lifetime event. Species likely had a preferred environment for egg laying. In fact, successful hatching may depend on such conditions. Given the rarity of this event, it is impossible to calculate those conditions precisely. There is no evidence to support the assumption that all members of the species were immune from the alien bacterium. Even if this is so, there is evidence that the introduction of the bacterium decimated life on the planet, and this would have had catastrophic effects on the Emperor's food supply and survival rate. The symbiotic relationship between this specimen and other life forms likely developed as a direct result of bacterial infection. Those life forms which learned to keep the Emperor alive survived with its help. This may explain the vast tracts of lifeless ocean in a rough perimeter around the Emperor's location. Hmm. Fuck. Where's the moon pool? Scans indicate the arch was left inactive when the facility was abandoned. It's likely served as an access point to the surface of the planet. It is much too small for the Emperor to pass through, but would accommodate smaller life forms. How did I lose my moon pool beacon? Ah. Fuck. There it is. Can't believe I lost it. Come on. Come on, get me there. Is what you'll be saying within the 3-minute ad break. Or a 3-minute ad break at the top of every hour to avoid pre-roll ads for any new viewers. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5 for a subscription, or get lucky and get gifted a sub, or link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account for the free subscription. Here comes the 3-minute ad break now. We in. Spotted duck leaf. Didn't need that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
The plant life in this area is growing outside its normal conditions. Other life forms fertilizing and pruning the vegetation may be offsetting this environmental deficit.
Come on. Ah, there it is. Oh, there it is. This is what I needed. Gabe's feather? Ooh. Fancy. Nope, don't need that. Here we go.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
I just realized that I'm beyond the maximum depth. Damn it. Get out. Get out. Damn it, why can't I get out? There we go. Finally. Here we go. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Okay. Gotta get these samples, Chet. Common bulb bush. Got it. We out. Whoa. Cool pipes. Bulb bush. This aquatic species has evolved to grow in deep sandy environments to conserve its hydration levels against relatively extreme external temperatures. The root system can fragment the shale rock it grows on, form a deep anchor point, allowing predators to graze but not easily uproot the entire plant. This grazing will tend to dislodge parts of the plant. Each section is capable of growing into fully formed adult plants, explaining the concentrations of bulb bushes in some parts of the world. Edible in small quantities, high water content. Ooh, interesting. Gabe's feather. This plant grows almost exclusively in deep waters, where its hand-like leaves have evolved to filter sediment from the environment. Is likely dependent on the excretions of fauna populating the waters above it, around it. Redwort. Sea crown. Redwort, a common plant adaptable to many different environments. Redwort is a staple. Sea crown. This plant consists primarily of a large bladder-like sac containing a huge variety of bacterial species, which may enable it to break down complex compounds it draws from the root system. Shares large sections of the genetic code with the membrane tree. Environment scans indicate this plant is rare to the point of extinction. What? Inflow pipe. Peepers entering the containment facility. The pipes drawn water into the containment facility are filled with peepers arriving from the surface. The fish show no signs of distress. The specimens scanned have all consumed high quantities of seeds and organic matter from the surface. Some specimens are beginning to show signs of infection. Dude, what's up, Kiko? What's up? Outflow. I was in Gumby's stream and we were exploring music and ran into one of the most incredible bands I've heard. Oh, really? Enzyme host peepers leaving the containment facility. The outflow pipes are filled with peepers traveling back towards the surface. Specimens show no symptoms of infection. All specimens scanned are carrying enzyme 42, which data suggests inhibits the bacterium. Specimens' stomach cavities are otherwise empty, suggesting they may have purged the contents before entering the pipes. If peepers have evolved to distribute the enzyme via pipe network, this may explain part of the mechanism by which life on 4546b has survived since the bacterial outbreak. Not anything there. Not anything there. Nothing there. Okay. Lights down here. Where does this go? Where does it go? Oh, it just goes down here. I just ran down here for no reason. Infinite Stamina. The band is an all-black metal band called Zulu. Showed it to my coworker, and the aesthetics of the video look like a West Coast hip hop video, but the song is hardcore metal. It's incredible. That sounds pretty cool. Oh, just warp gating. All right. Take that lithium. Indians relief.
Starvation imminent. Seek calorie intake immediately.
Tree leech. Parasitic fungus-like growth found attached to other life forms. An enzyme is released by the organism which dissolves a hole in the skin of the host, in which it leaches nutrients directly. Outer tooth-line jaw serves no identified purposes. May be used during a different stage of organism life cycle. Exploitable fungal enzymes. Fuck. There's lithium here? What the fuck?
Seek fluid intake.
Fuck. It's killing the tree leech.
Seconds.
Front row. To the surface.
Oxygen.
I don't have food. I don't have water. You can get water. And of course, the two things I'm missing I already had, but they glitched through my Cyclops. Fuck. Come on. Get me home. Just realized I haven't saved in a while. Ugh.
Seek calorie intake. Seek fluid intake immediately.
Need to eat something.
Vital signs stabilizing. Vital signs stabilizing.
Go. Takes care of that.
Captain.
Then I'm gonna grab the Wawa. I could probably drop those two. All right. Hopefully I can find that cave to get back to the Sea Emperor. The fuck? Where's the mushroom forest? Where is it? Ugh. Shit, here, I went the other way. Fuck. Can I please share something? It's only a minute and 20 and involves killing the clan. I'm assuming you didn't you send me a video of this already? Yes, Kiko. Just share it. It's not worth me fighting you over it. I'm assuming it's a Red Dead clip from Instagram. That's pretty cool. Fuck. Come on. Get me home. Out. Somehow. Okay. I think this is the one I just did. Oh. Ah, fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. What the fuck? Why do I keep doing this? There we go. Got it. What's up, brother? What's up, crab cakes? How are you? How's your day been? Hope stream's going good. Yeah. Wrapping up Subnautica. I did React content. Did a little bit of history we're not taught about student activism, so that was pretty cool. I'm good, man. How about you? Good. I'm a little tired. I got about 4 hours of sleep last night because I got an email that I had to drive 5 hours for my part-time job to do something. But I'm gonna charge their asses for that amount of time. Stavi in the house. Oh God. You're gonna make him insufferable.
This room appears to be a biological archive storing more than 40 indigenous egg specimens in different states of development.
As you should charge them. Damn right. Damn right, brother. I don't get paid. I don't. My labor ain't free. See Emperor Leviathan research data. I never made it this far in Subnautica. Oh no, spoiler alert, crab cakes. Yeah, this is the end game. Specimen size categories have been adjusted upward to accommodate this species. Feeding and digestion. Alien research data indicates that despite its size, this species feeds entirely on microorganism. It filters from the water, which themselves depend on complicated ecosystem of plant and animal life. Large ovary-like organs are carried in the creature's middle section, suggesting that, like other species on this planet, it produces eggs. However, internal scar tissue indicates probable infertility. Enzyme 42. The Emperor manufactures enzyme 42 within his stomach cavity to break down its food and will occasionally expel it into the surrounding waters. This substance was found to neutralize the effects of the bacterium, and its presence in the ecosystem today would explain how life on the planet survived the outbreak. It would remain to be explained by what mechanism the enzyme is being delivered. Health. Comparative analysis, size, and metabolic rates indicate the specimen captured by the researchers was approximately 1,600 years old. Extensive internal and external scar tissue suggests it had lived well in excess of the peak lifespan for its species. While a healthy Emperor specimen may have held some potential as a cure, it is unlikely any research subjects survived quarantine procedure. I've actually never heard of Dying Light until you started playing it, crab cakes. Lots of eggs. I was looking at chat while playing Helldivers 2, and it was just you with the biggest smile on your face slaying zombies. I only know it because I was a big Dead Island fan. My brother played Dead Island. We always have fun playing that game. Dude, Crabcakes, you have fun playing every game. You guys were fucking laughing your ass off playing Raft the other day.
Yeah.
Not as much fun as spreading democracy, though. Ellie, you ain't wrong.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That's true, brother. I was actually spreading democracy before stream today. I'm still addicted to that game. The amount of shoutouts, chatting, and gaming you juggle at the same time is record breaking. Dude, it's all automated. Nothing better than spreading some sweet, sweet red, white, and blue on the backs of my enemies. You're damn right. What the fuck am I doing? Oh my god, I almost have enough. I mean, Crabcase juggling it. He does have shoutouts automated a bit. But he's got it. He's a pro at this point. He's got that shit on lock. Oh. When I get raided, the shoutouts are automated. That makes it easy for you. I think I have that set up on mine too. I think I just set that up with Fossabot. It's him gaming, talking to people and going, yo, welcome to the stream, and then shouting out at the same time. It's impressive. Yeah. I lurk most of the time. Crab cakes. I need more mods though, because unless Sean is there, I do most shoutouts myself. I mean, if you want to mod me, I'm not in there that often because we stream at the same time, so. We got it, chat. We got it. Time for endgame. I'll mod you, but no pressure to do anything you don't want to do. All right, no problem, man. I'll be in there when I can. We're streaming at the same time a lot of the time, so. I don't want anyone to ever have to feel obligated to do anything. That's fair. I agree with that sentiment. And true, we do be streaming at the same time, yeah. That's like one problem with Kiko. I mod for Kiko too, but he's fucking streaming and I'm sleeping most of the time. I do want to play more Helldivers soon. We'll probably be playing again tomorrow night. As long as Kiko's up for it. Last time was really fun. Good, I'm glad you had fun. I feel like it always takes like a game or two for us to kind of get into it. So I wasn't sure how you felt after that stream.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
What's going on? I'm working every day this weekend. It's the biggest event for my job this week. Completely forgot to tell you. Okay, no problem. Okay, I'll hit y'all up if I end up being free tomorrow night. Yeah, I'll be streaming. I got a baseball game, so I'll be on later.
Vital signs.
There's a chance I might stream during the day tomorrow. But we'll see. Because I don't know if I'm going into work tomorrow. I probably should, so I don't have to work later in the month. But I really don't feel like it. Enzyme. Okay. We out. We gotta get cured. Alien robot. Oh, jeez. What the fuck? You didn't attack me before. All right, brothers. I'm about to play some of that new crab game. Oh, shit. Crab Cakes is playing the crab game? Good luck, Crab Cakes. You streaming or just playing? Streaming? All right. Good luck. Have a good stream, man. Good thing you're leaving now because you're about to get spoiled by the ending. Not the complete ending, but thanks, brothers. Oh, where's Rosie? You can see the little babies. See Emperor juvenile Emperor specimen, and produces a highly potent form of enzyme 42, which should be capable of fully curing individuals of the alien bacterium. This species hatchie is relatively fully formed and independent, perhaps reflecting the fact that most fend for themselves when they are first born away from their parents. The specimen is healthy and exhibiting signs of positive attitude to life. Yay! They have to follow me?
My young are swimming for the shallows. I thank you. Their freedom is my end. What will it be like, I wonder, to go to sleep and never...
Oh my god, it's existential.
Perhaps next we meet, I will be an ocean current, carrying seas to a new land. Or a creature so small, it sees the gaps between the grains of sand. Farewell, friend.
Oh no, big friend died.
30 seconds.
Oh, big friend gone.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Hmm. No more big friend. I think I did it. Oh my god, what happened, chat? Oh my god, are we gonna do it? There we go. Oh. Oh my god, I can get off this planet. Holy shit, I just turned it off. Oh shit. All right. I need to go back. Because I have to get all of the stuff that I... Shit. I have to get all of the stuff that I farmed. Which I think I can just put it all into... I think I can put it all into prawn. Oh shit. Shit, I didn't want to do that. Oh, do I not have my repulso cannon anymore? Fuck, I could use that right now.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh shit.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online. Engine powering up.
You know, off.
Powering down.
Oh, I had it there. Could use that there. Okay, I'm gonna need computer chip. Oh, I don't think I have copper. Shit. Need way more titanium. Copper wire. Ooh, what I can do. Alright, that's one ingot. Okay. Don't need this stuff. Don't need this. If I had one more copper, that would be clutch. The Marxism chat is so cool, like the viewers. Yeah. I mean, all the leftist chatters are pretty cool. All right. Let's do this. And this. Almost like they're on the side of humanity, those dirty commies. Yeah. Weird how that works. Chat, I'm gonna save the game. I'm gonna pause the game because I'm out of water. I'll be right back. Give me a second, and I'll be right back.
Was reporting she's
Where is Will actually? What the fuck?
I think police have begun to arrest people who they deem to have been violent on the perimeter.
Oh man.
Encampment. I've not yet seen anyone from within the encampment being arrested, but I have seen protesters who are injured and receiving medical treatment within this encampment at the moment. There's a makeshift medical centre. I'm trying to make out at the moment if any arrests are being made by these.
He might be dead now. He might be dead. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. No. Those aren't. Those aren't, are they? Wait, are they? Oh my god, I thought they were more Mr. X.
We have Widow walls for next push, which is good. Alright. Yo. Winston behind. How about our Widow? She's so low. He's so low. There we go. Let's go in.
I felt like a U.S. soldier, or I should just, I didn't feel like this. My asshole feels like a U.S. soldier just went into a small Vietnam village with a giant tank strapped to his back, okay? Circa 1968. Okay? It feels like my asshole is the village, okay? I do want to point that out. My asshole is the
Kiko, you going off script? Dude, Carter reminds me of me. You going off script? I don't know who Karmatic is. What are you doing? I'm literally back.
What did that poor tree
that was
ever do to
Carter.
you, Rachel?
The Karmatic?
It was just there.
Where the fuck did you get the Karmatic from?
Oh.
I literally sent you a list of people. Where did you get the Karmatic from? It says it on his channel, but I guess he's playing with someone named that. Yeah. Dude. Oh my God. You just shouted out a fucking Zionist, you jackass. You shouted out a Zionist that he's fucking debating. Stick to the list, Kiko. He's streaming together with them so that if they say unhinged shit, they get banned. Why did you think that was his screen name? It's literally Carter. He's also been streaming for like 14 years now. God damn it, Kiko. What the fuck are you doing? Fucking Carter and Karmatic sound similar. No, they don't. One has an M in it. And one has the. Also, you've been in Carter's streams several times. And you know Carter plays an ad break at the top of the hour. At the top of every hour, I run a 3-minute ad break to avoid pre-roll ads for any new viewers. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5 for a subscription. Or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Or get lucky and get gifted a sub. Here comes the 3-minute ad break now. No, Lamau, yesterday was my second time. Guys, I revoked the shout out to Karmatic. That's not how that works. God damn it. There, I deleted it. Why can't I delete Fossabot's message? Fuck. God damn it. Now it looks like I gave a shout out to some fucking random dweeb. Message does not exist. There's deleter's tool to be deleted. What? Oh, because it was an announcement? God fucking damn it. No, dude. You shouted out the person that he's talking with. You shouted out the person he's talking with. Just It's okay. You fucked up. I swear to God, if I have to deal with fucking Zionists in here, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Fucking fired? No, you're not. I'm gonna make fun of your fucking ass from now on, though. God fucking damn it. Stick to the list. I literally made a list for you guys so you can just copy and paste it. And also, Gumby's isn't on the list. But it's okay. You can shout out Gumby's. Resend that list when you get a chance. I have it pinned in our chat. It's on Discord. I have it pinned within our chat in our direct messages. And now I have actually a mods chat in the server. So I should probably pin it in there. And actually, I don't think it's a Zionist. I think it's a fucking centrist. Just brute forcing it back into the water.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
I'm listening to them now, and yeah, I definitely don't like Karmatic. Well, thanks for giving Karmatic a fucking shout out. God damn it. Well, whenever they pop into the chat to check out our stream, I'll make sure to be like, my mod shouted you out because you're on Carter's channel. And he wanted to shout out Carter. But you're welcome for the shout out. Do they get notifications? Yes. Whenever you get shouted out in somebody's screen, it shows up on your stream manager that you got shouted out. Kiko, we're about to get raided by Theo. Just as a heads up. So get ready to ban them all. Oh, is that lead? I need lead. Sweet. Ah, get away from me! Oh, Theo, thank you for the raid. I'm so surprised. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. So, I'm wrapping up Subnautica. Yeah, aren't you surprised? I'm the most surprised, Theo. Now you owe me a story. Yeah, so on Stream Manager, under the quick actions button, there's a button that says stop raids for an hour. So towards the end of streams, I usually turn that on so that nobody raids me and then like I end. But I had it turned on and it was going to expire in like 10 minutes anyway. But I was going to leave it on because I want to finish this game tonight so I can play other games. So, yeah. Smart move. Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. So I'm Ned Ghost Rider. I'm a variety streamer. We talk about anything and anything, everything and anything in here. I play a whole bunch of games. Some of my favorite games are single-player campaigns like Uncharted, Metal Gear Solid series are my favorite games. I plan on playing them at some point. I do have an original Sega that I play from time to time on stream, and I do react content. So, like, for example, the start of stream today, I did a history we're not taught about student activism within the United States. So I do that from time to time. Riley made it sound like there was this big controversy. No. Riley hasn't been in yet in my stream. But yeah, anyway, what else can I tell you about myself? Oh, I said that to keep you up. Yeah, so currently playing Subnautica. I'm on endgame now. Oh, dang it, Riley. I'm on the endgame now. And I got a story to tell you guys. Kiko, I hope you're still in here because I'm about to embarrass your ass. So, guys, I walked away from the stream for a little bit. I put my BRB screen on. I told Kiko when I do that, give some shout-outs. So, I sent Kiko a list of people to shout out. And so he goes to shout out Carter. Well, Carter is currently having conversations on his stream about the protests. And he is currently streaming together with somebody that doesn't quite agree with what we think about it. So Kiko just looked at the Carter stream, just highlighted it, and gave a shout out to the person that Carter was talking to, who is a centrist, if not a Zionist, on this situation. So I gave a shout out to a potential Zionist in my chat. Sorry. Kiko gave a shout out. And he goes, I thought that was Carter's name. I'm like, no, Carter's name is literally Carter. Guys, look, car versus car. Kiko, type the full name. Type the full name. Show them the difference. No. No. Kiko, type the names. Man, only on Twitch, eh? Yeah. Kiko, type the full names. See? Those are significantly different. Also, you guys just missed my ad segue as I was scolding Kiko. Not really scolding. Corporate wants you to spot the differences between those two names. I mean, there's a the and there's an M. I thought Carter was his real name, but he went by the Carmatic because he's a cool and radical guy. No, Kiko. Oh no, we missed the ad segue. Yeah, I know you love those, Riley. Also, I got a 10 from SCow earlier on my ad segue. I thought that was his cool name. No, Kiko. I try to send you guys to Carter all the time. Kiko, just say you fucked up. That's all we look for in this broadcast. Just admit you fuck up. So Theo, how was your stream? I missed it. I'm laughing my ass off. I missed like a big portion of it, but it looked like you were enjoying yourselves. I did participate in the vote to stand up to the racist bully. Spider-Man. Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. Can he swing? It was a nice quiet stream. I think I needed that tonight. That's good. God, I rated debate a Zionist in this stream. I don't really want to do it again. Finished episode 3, started 4. It's getting real serious. Oh, really? I haven't played that game yet. I've heard good things about it though. Oh, I gotta go this way. No. Shit. So this is underwater walking simulator at this point. Just to give you out of context, my little brother got brainwashed by some religious extremists. Oh, that's some good shit. Dude, that's like right up my alley, Theo. Yeah, Theo. Ah, god damn, I'm on 4 hours of sleep. This is bad. Yeah, that's right up my alley, Theo. Life is Strange 2 was released in 2016. Really? Follows 2 Mexican boys. Come on. Get up top. Get up top. What else happened in 2016? You know, there was a little thing called a ban and a wall being built and everything. A wall that continues to be built despite the fact that the person that wanted to start building that wall is no longer in office. Growing up, my parents thought I was going to my high school Sunday school church group, but I was really just taking the donuts and going to the library bathroom to play PSP. Yeah, the wall makes an appearance in the game. Well, yeah, because, you know, with a wall, you can't get over it. Like, there's no vehicle that has wings that can fly hundreds of miles and get over a wall. Like, that doesn't exist, right? Did the wall look sexy when it makes an appearance? Did it look good? Did it look good with its slots? Its big, beautiful slots? I know, damn that wall. No, it looks stupid. Well, is it like stupid or like stupid sexy? Because there's a difference. Ah, finally, up and over. The wall gives off himbo energy for sure. Oh, that's some good shit. All right, I gotta repair this thing.
Seek fluid intake.
I need fluid. I'm all out of whack. MAGA guy at border wall, you sexy fucking slot. Such a slot. You're damn right. True, there is a difference between stupid and stupid sexy, so I guess you could say the wall looks stupid sexy. You're damn right it does. You're damn right that wall looks sexy, Theo. That wall is the sexiest wall ever. The person that came up with that idea is the sexiest man I've ever seen. That man is the 44th president of the United States and soon to be 46th president of the United States. That man, sorry, 45th president of the United States. He was number 43. He's going to be number 45. And he's going to be the last one because he's going to run this shit. That's Donald J. Trump. He's my man. I guess I'll take some gold. I might need it. Oh God, I feel dirty. Why? I don't understand, Theo. You don't like my impression? You don't like my character? I gotta come up with a name with this character. So what we know about my character is that my character has an ex-wife named Deborah. And she left me to be with Kiko. Jeb? Ooh. If we're gonna go Jeb, we gotta go Jebediah. We def gotta go Jebediah. Jeb and Deb. Oh, that's good. My bitch ex-wife, Deborah. She left me. She took the kids. Well, I don't mind her taking the kids. Because, you know, I probably shouldn't be taking care of them myself. No way, Jeb and Deb. Perfect. Well, that's like half the reason we got married. Because it's too hard to spell a different name. So if you share letters in your name, it's very easy to remember how to spell your wife's name. Her name is Deborah, and I'm Jebediah. It's very close. There's only like 3 different letters in it. It makes it real easy for me to remember how to spell her name. Denise is my stepmom. I had as a kid that subconsciously influenced me to pursue women like Deborah. No. He would not admit that he should take care of them. He'd be like, thank God she took the kids. Because, oh, hell, those kids are annoying. Yeah, she tricked me into having those kids. Hell, I don't even remember. I don't think we ever had sex after we got married. Oh, my God. Those kids might not be mine. I'm paying alimony to her, and they're probably not my kids because we never had sex? God, I can make so many more jokes, but I don't know if it's appropriate right now. You know what? I'm gonna make the joke. Yeah, Deborah and I never had sex because I was always at work all the time. I put on my big blue uniform with my shiny fancy badge, and I'd come home and she'd be all pooped and exhausted, and her hair would be all messy and everything. Come to think of it, there were always this underwear that was left there that wasn't mine. I was very confused by that. Oh my God. I'm going to hell. The blue uniform with the badge is a Walmart associate vest and a name tag? Nah, the blue uniform is that dark navy blue, and sometimes we get to wear some fancy clear shield things and some fancy visors, and we get to scream at 18-year-old children, and then once in a while my baton slips and just happens to catch one of those 18-year-olds in the head. I like how Walmart calls employees associates. I'm associated with Walmart. Yeah. Oh, that kind I see. Yeah. Kiko, do you understand? I was implying that she cheated on me. Because that's what happens with cops. Their wives cheat on them. Inventory full. What the fuck? What do you mean inventory fucking full? God fucking damn it. Alright, All right, I need to go to bed, dude. Thanks for opening raids for me. Nope, no problem, Theo. Yeah, the pieces are all coming together now. I'm connecting to the gross dots. Hey, Theo, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Have a good night. You too, Theo. Have a restful sleep. Hi, Riley. How was your sleep? I know you would never do that as a mod. Screw up like that. Oh shit, I need water.
Vital signs
There we go.
stabilizing.
It was good. Nice. I thought I had a shit ton of titanium here. Did it roll away? Oh my god, it all rolled down the hill. I've been known to accidentally ban people. Yeah, well, how many times have you shouted out a potential Zionist? How many times have you done that? Yeah, who does that? Also, Carter is still talking to this person.
Starvation imminent. Seek calorie intake immediately.
Oh, he finally stopped talking to them. Oh god, we'll see if they come in now. Hopefully they don't get a notification. I really don't feel like dealing with them.
Vital signs stabilizing.
All right, Carter said they were a nice person, but they're just reactionary. Does your shout out function give an official Twitch shout out? Yeah, it gives an announcement. I'm not that worried about it. I've taken an Israeli Zionist down in this stream already, so. Oh, that's why I can't see them. Announcements don't work on mobile? Oh, really? Build that launch pad. Build that launch pad. But they won't be told they got a shouty unless it's a Twitch shout out. Oh, really? Okay. I'm not worried about it then. All right. All right, chat. Let's build an escape rocket. Copper wire, plasteel, and lubricant. Important to get lube. let's make that lube. Okay. I can get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this. And then we need... build that. We need to make plasteel. So I need to find metal salvage. Metal Savage. Honestly, chat rules are sending mixed messages. What do you mean by that, good one? Last bit says, don't take life too seriously, but then the very first line says, we can and will ban you for any reason. Yeah. Because we reserve the right to do that. But yeah, don't take life too seriously. Meaning if I make a joke, don't take it as a serious joke. But then we also reserve the right to ban you if you're... Hello, I'm just saying the first bit is very serious. Well, yeah, we don't want people being hateful in this chat. We don't want bigotry. We don't want hateful rhetoric. We don't want anti-Semitism. We don't want any of that stuff. So I say it from the get-go. And if someone comes in hot with a first message, then we ban them. Also, if someone's being bad faith, we ban them. We ban them and move on. Does that explanation make sense? I'm not saying I disagree with any of it. Okay. Just kind of a funny combination. Oh, I get it. I'm a whole bunch of funny combinations. But welcome in, good one. Appreciate you being here. I appreciate your thoughts. There's always going to be some serious moments. Yeah. Fuck, I don't have lithium in here. Oh, shit. I think the lithium's on the Cyclops, which I have to go all the way back for. Or I can just scan for it. I'm going to do that. Oh, actually, I can do this. Yeah, Kiko, I just heard him reading your comment. He's not wrong. He's right. He thinks you're yeah. Yeah. He thinks you're in the military. Build it. Oh, we're doing it, chat. Also, I knew it was you as soon as he started reading the comment, Kiko. Fuck, I think I'm gonna need a shit ton of titanium. Oh my god. Oh, I need so much shit. Okay, I need plasteel. Plasteel, nickel ore. I guess I better get up. You don't have to, Riley. It's not that important. I do though. No, you don't. Right, when Carter said that, my internet went out. Freaks me out. That's funny. All right, pick up the cuttlefish. I have 3 cuttlefish, so now we're gonna have a cuttlefish. We're gonna have a cuttlefish as a friend. Okay. I'm gonna take 2 storage units out. Take out my cuttlefish. Hello, cuttlefish. So I'm gonna go back and get my sea moth. And I'm gonna transfer stuff to my Cyclops. Which I wonder if it'd be easier for me to just drive the Cyclops bat. That'd take forever. Oh, I really hope I can finish this game tonight. I want to stay away from the Reaper Leviathan. I made it through. Oh no, the big friend is no longer with us. Spoiler alert.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, there. Okay. Get out! There we go. Resource organizing. Favorite part about the game.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
There we go. Use that. The Cyclops ship voice is so soothing. Yeah. It's not nearly as good as the original Seamoth, though. I've told this on stream a couple times now, but the original gameplay in Subnautica, so it has the random things that it tells you when you get in, like welcome aboard, Captain, or whatever. The Seamoth, the female voice used to say, "I love when you come inside me." And it was hilarious. And they pulled it out of the game, unfortunately. Cowards, yeah. They probably had to take it out to get like the proper rating that they wanted. All right, time to run back and forth. God, those lights turning on scare the living shit out of me every single time. All right, let's see if I can get through this. Fuck, come on. Fuck, did I go the right way? Oh, there we go. All right. I think. Oh, shit. I think I can gather the things that I need for the aerogels. Shit. Oh no. This is not good. I'm gonna die. Okay. I need that. All right, I need the rubies. All right, let's see if I can find the cave that I came out of. Odds don't look good. Oh, I just looked it up on YouTube. It's pretty funny. Yeah. That would really make losing your Seamoth hurt a lot more if you had that connection with it. Yeah. If you constantly had a voice saying, I love when you come inside me, and then you lose it, that's the worst. I made it. I'm just so annoyed that 2 days ago, or was it yesterday? No, 2 days ago, the freaking lockers that I had on my Cyclops glitched through, and I lost all the resources I gathered. So pissed. I just feel so warm and safe every time I'm inside my Seamoth, and the Reaper Leviathan took that away from me. Yeah. Ugh. I'm so frustrated because I had a shit ton of nickel ore in that, and I have to collect more nickel ore now. Whoa, boy. Aren't you using the fast travel feature to get back to base? What? There's a fast travel feature? Are you talking about like the alien archways? Or are you saying like when you die?
Board captain.
God damn it. Fuck. You never used fast travel in this game? You just swim everywhere? Dude, how do you fast travel in this game? Oh, unstuck? Do you just use unstuck? Yeah, I pretty much just swim everywhere. Is unstuck the quote-unquote fast travel?
Seek fluid intake.
Oops. I'm just kidding. I've played this game a lot. I was about to be very upset if there was a fast travel in this game and I didn't know about it.
Vital signs.
I mean, technically unstuck is the fast travel, but I don't know if you lose your shit or not. I was saying earlier, resource management is the best, most timely part in this game. Yeah, that's what I was going for. God damn it, good one. Come in this chat, you criticize my chat rules, or you say you're confused by my chat rules, and then you debate me. That'd be funny if someone played an entire open world game with fast travel and just never used it. That might have been something I did in Fallout, the first time I played Fallout. New Vegas. New Vegas was my first Fallout game. Thousands of hours walking in Skyrim. It is funny getting chatters in here being like, hey, is this your first playthrough? And I immediately say, no, I've played this game many times before, but this is the first time I'm playing it on stream. Because everybody literally tries the backseat in this game, which I don't mind. I don't mind backseating as long as it's not like annoying, because it entertains people. It keeps people satisfied. And no, unstuck literally just gets you unstuck if you accidentally clip through a geometry or something. Yeah, I wish I would have had that when I was playing it on console a few times. Ugh. Lithium. All right, there should be rubies down here. And if there isn't any here, I think there's some in the heat cavern. My playthrough, there was one time my Seamoth actually got stuck through a part of a beach and unstuck and did nothing. I've had my prawn disappear, and that's why I never finished my playthrough on the console, because the prawn disappeared and I said, fuck this, I'm done playing. Because it took me so long to gather all the resources to build the prawn, and I'm like, I'm done. I'm just not doing this right now. And I think I just restart the games. This is just for the PC, yeah.
30 seconds.
Oh god, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm not getting to the surface. Damn, between the prawn and those lockers you've gotten unlucky. Yeah. That's the story of my life. Come on. Come on. I think 160 meters is what I need to get to the surface. Made it. Woo! That was close. I was able to get the sea moth. It just took like an hour of hitting it. Yeah, I earlier in the stream, I don't know if you were in here, but I literally pushed my sea moth back into the water with my prawn. Do you not ever carry an extra air tank? No, that takes up space. Speaking of backseating, kind of. You're good, good one. I like listening to other people's strategies in this game, and then I pick stuff up. Okay, fuck this. I'm going back to the lava world. How do you do the shipwrecks with the really long tunnels? With only one tank? I get through them. I'll do them piece by piece and resurface or hop into the sea moth. I've never had a problem with those shipwrecks. I mean, I've definitely ended up getting lost in them. Because I got backtracked. Yeah, I kind of lost my way, just like chatters lose their way. I'd seen the 3-minute ad break at the top of every hour. At the top of every hour, I run a 3-minute ad break to avoid pre-roll ads for any new viewers. If you want to avoid the 3-minute ad break, you can buy a subscription for $5 or get lucky and get gifted a sub for free, or link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get that subscription for free once a month. Here comes the 3-minute ad break now. Riley, you love it. You love it, Riley. Oh, I'm never going to find my way back. Oh, no. Come on. Fucking lights. All right. Is there... All right, I need nickel ore. And I need rubies. And I need to not die. Should actually bring the Cyclops back. Oh, that's such a trek though. I don't like doing that. I'm better off bringing the prawn back. I also lost my radiation suit with those lockers. Fuck. Okay. Just use the fast travel, JK. Seriously though, yeah, it's a giant pain in the ass to travel back from Lava Lake. Yeah, so dark and some of the caverns are so tight, you just get beat up trying to navigate half the time. Yeah, that's why I think I'm just gonna bring the prawn back and go back to here and get the nickel. I mean, I could use the sea moth too. I could use the sea moth. Sea moth might be quicker. If I do the sea moth and go to the blood oil biome and down into the fossilized biome, I don't know the name of the biome, and get as much nickel as I can.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I'm heading out. See you, bro. Thank you, good one. Appreciate you for being here. Thank you for not banning me. No problem, good one. You're a pretty decent chatter. You're significantly better than a lot of the chatters that I've banned. But welcome in. Hope to see you again. Thanks for popping in. All right. I should be able to grab rubies here. They're gone. Want me to ban them? No, Riley. They're good. I joke. But Riley, out of your own mouth, you tend to ban people by accident a lot. Also, you didn't like my ad segue? You weren't a fan of it? You never liked them? Don't understand. They're great. They're money. Every time. Never fails. Oh, nickel ore. Just a heavy sigh. I react to them the same way I react to Dadbot. Wait, but you put Dadbot in there. That's your thing. Shit. Don't remind me. I don't even know the background story with a Dadbot. Okay, I'm gonna need enough ore. I'm gonna need a lot of nickel ore. So I think it's worth it to bring the prawn down here. God, I'm fucking almost 2 kilometers away. Oh. God damn it. All right, there's a ruby. That's good. One nickel. There's a ruby. Need the ruby. You just made it because everyone would say hi back whenever someone came back. I think it's funny every time because I forget to make sure I don't make my sentences like that. And then when it catches me, I'm like, God damn it. Kind of like when I do my ad segues. Nope, illegal. My ad segues are illegal. Or me trying to avoid the syntax. We're 12 minutes past. I wasn't doing an ad segue. I was just talking about it. Oh, we can't discuss ad segues? I'm sorry. Riley, who's the streamer in this stream? Who's the head pooba? This guy. No, Riley. Go ahead, try to ban me, Riley. See, you can't ban me. I can ban you, though. You should check out my latest video, Riley. Have you done it yet? Huh? Give me your password. Well, you already know what my password is. It's password 12345.
fluid.
Can you log out real quick? No. I'm busy.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Ah. All right, I'm gonna save scum this right now. I'm gonna save scum this just in case. There we go. And that's the next section. Sweet. I have a feeling I'm gonna need to make hydrochloric acid. I just realized Sofa's never gonna finish this game. Probably, yeah. So I've streamed Subnautica 32 hours-ish. And I know what I'm doing. She's never going to finish this. Oh, no way. The Juvenile Emperor. Thing is bigger, though. Thing is huge now. No, stop running away from me. Stop running away from me. Fuck. I want to scan it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Aerogel. 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 Some folks requested that I should stream this game, but I don't think it's for me. I think you'll make some content out of it. I mean, you could make content out of pretty much anything, though. I have it, but never played. Really? Why have you never played it? The heavy crafting focus doesn't do anything for me. I get that. I got an epic for free. Nice. Free games are the best games. I think I paid for it on console and on PC. But I think I got it. I think I got a deal on Steam. I came back and thought this is Fortnite. No. I don't play that game. I'm scared to play that game. I don't want to get the shit kicked out of me by 8-year-olds. Plasteel ingot, crystalline sulfur, and kyanite. I don't think I have crystalline sulfur. Let's play Fortnite. No. I think I could do the plasteel. I don't think I could do the crystalline sulfur. Two, 4, 6, 9. Are you fucking kidding me? It's frustrating. I need one more titanium so I can make the ingot. I mean, I'm not mad about copper because I definitely needed a copper. I'm just trying to finish this game tonight. Also, I think I made my decision. I'm not going to go work tomorrow. I'm not scheduled, so there we go. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yep. And I got scheduled for 6 straight days tomorrow. Yeah, fuck it. Riley, I make my own schedule, so I can do that. And I'm not scheduled for anything, so if I'm not scheduled for anything, I either go in as a free agent and pick up a bag, or I just don't go in. So lately, if I'm not scheduled, I just stick at home and kind of edit videos or whatever. So I don't think that's the worst thing in the world to do. Oh, man. Fuck jobs. Riley, we should play, though. I haven't played in ages, but I'd be down. Yeah. You guys do that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Fuck, I gotta go to the moon pool. Fortnite, Helldivers for Children of Divorce. Yup. We can show you all the cool dance emotes. Or we could play Helldivers. Lame. Riley, you think spreading democracy is lame? Are you a traitor? Or we can play Fortnite. I just don't want to play. I hate fucking battle royales. I played Apex with my buddy and I couldn't fucking get into it. Or you could play content warning. Since I'm like the only one that hasn't fucking played it yet. Apex is annoying, yes. Here we go. All right. Okay. Come on. Up and out. Get up and out! Fuck. God, I can't fucking get out of this! Oh, I got out somehow. Gotta get the effing building. Ooh, I think there's crystalline sulfate in here. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Can I get all of them? There's 3. Oh my god, give me one more. Please let there be one more here. Yes! Sweet. Oh, there's one right here.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Need some food. I wish I had my lamp fruits, but I lost those too. we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We go. Just got to keep running back and forth, chat. Thought I slept okay, but I'm shattered already. Yeah. I had to drive 5 hours today for a 30-minute appointment, and it didn't go well. Well, 39 minutes into work. Woof. Well, the good news is you only have 7 hours and 21 minutes left. Could be worse. You could have 8 hours left. Fish in 5 hours and 20 minutes. Shorter day on Friday. Nice. Oh, stay there. Oof. Drilling that gold, baby. I wish I could put that gold in my pocket. Make life way easier. Then I can go to London and watch a baseball game or two. Like I was planning on doing. But I couldn't justify the payment for it. Our brother's in London right now. Yeah, I had the flights in my cart ready to go, but I couldn't justify it. I couldn't do it. I knew it was gonna be like a once in a lifetime opportunity to watch a baseball game in London, or 2 baseball games, and I couldn't do it. I'm a broke boy. That's more than a once in a lifetime opportunity. Well, what, 2 games? Watching 2 games in London? Watching an entire series of baseball in a different country that doesn't know shit about baseball? I already watched a football game in Ireland. Yeah, just go later and buy 2 tickets. What? I don't know if the Phillies are going to play in London ever again. Oh, the Phillies? Yeah, that may be once in a lifetime. God damn it, Kiko. So I kind of have to let my job know when I travel outside the country. I might just say, hey, this is a possibility. If I somehow make enough money over the month, I'm going to go. But I'm giving you a heads up now. The rocket is coming together, chat. Is this the last? Was that the last one? We're going to the top. Oh my God, I need one more. Storage. I'm right under the boosters. Cyclops shield generator, plasteel, and enameled glass. And a computer chip. Okay. Okay. Advanced wire and polyominy. All right, chat. I have to go to the bathroom quick, and I have to refill my water. I'll be right back.
Spagut! Somebody touch my spaghettis! Oh god damn it, Mukesh! No, give up. Hey, Vinay, chill.
Or destroy the child so Riley doesn't feel uncomfortable.
You just want to sniff my crock?
Dang it, son.
I don't.
Your crock? Did you say crock?
Yeah, my crock.
I thought you said crotch at first. I'm
No,
like, oh,
my-
do you want to smell my crotch?
No, my crock. My crock. I wear Crocs. Look, this one has Pac-Man and Clyde on it.
Thank you, Riley.
Okay. Alright.
Kiko doesn't know how to
Of a
spell half the
penis?
streamers' names.
A phallic charm thought by the Romans to have divine protective properties. Of course they would think that. Fucking patriarchy. Oh, my penis is healing. It's divine.
I knew I was gonna have to make hydrochloric acid. Alright, I need one more copper. I should just go fuck myself after this stream. So the karmatic. Kiko, you got some shit on your mind. I get it. Did you? Oh, I guess you don't have Discord right now. Where's another limestone thing? There it is. Copper. No. Yes. Got copper. I need the table coral, which is underneath thing. I got really far away from. I'll check. I mean, you can use your browser. You can use Discord on your browser. Fuck. God. I don't see anything. Here you go. Our direct messages. If you go to pinned messages, you'll see all of those.
Seconds.
Oh shit. Okay, so if you click on my name in the direct... Oh, there they are. Yes. Okay, I'm going to need 2 computer chips. It'd be nice if I accidentally add shit in here. Which I accidentally had 1 copper in there. Okay.
Seek fluid intake.
Ugh. This is why I usually put deep shrooms into my alien containment.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Do. Fuck, I don't have enough silver. God. I'm gonna have to get a stalker tooth too. Fuck. Okay, I need one more copper. I have gold. Yes. Yeah, it takes care of that. I have the gold. I need to grab the table coral. Okay, I need to grab the table coral, and chat, you need to grab a subscription for the top of the hour ad break. At the top of every hour, I run a 3-minute ad break. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5 for a subscription, or you get lucky and get gifted a sub, or you can use your Twitch Prime to get that subscription and avoid the 3-minute ads at the top of every hour to avoid pre-roll ads for any new viewers. Here comes the 3-minute ad break now. That was a solid one, Riley. You know it. That was a good one. That was a very good one. I had to like double set it up though. Oh, I didn't get the table coral. I'm gonna drive home. May stream later, depending on how you feel. See you, Kiko. Hope you know I was just messing with you. Of course, I was yes-anding you. Okay, Kiko. Safe travels. Hope you have a good stream if you decide to stream later. Computer chip. Okay. I think I have a lot of quartz. Yeah, I do. Do. There we go. Takes care of the glass. Now I just need the stalker tooth. Oh, I need the plasteel as well. Oh, I should just turn on the scan room for the metal shit. Because with the metal salvage, that'll bring me to the stalkers, and I can get the stalker teeth then. That's using our noggin, chat. think my underwater scooter's faster with the ion battery. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. There we go. That takes care of that. Alright, let's make the enameled glass. I need one more lithium. I'm pretty sure I have that somewhere. Oh, where did I put it though? Oh my god, I don't have it anywhere. However, I can do this. Mm-hmm. Mm. Shit. Here we go.
Hull integrity restored.
There we go.
Draining systems initiated.
Fixes all that. Okay. I was gonna break down something. I don't remember what it was. Oh. The moon pool thing. Damn it, that didn't take lithium. What takes lithium? No, that doesn't take lithium. Alright, I have to go back anyway. So, I'm gonna do this. Go to the entrance and get that deep mushroom. What else do I need for the hydrochloric acid?
Seek fluid intake.
Salt deposits. Have that. But I can get that on my way back. When I get back here.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Get out my way. It take to make a fabricator. I could just make a fabricator on the Cyclops. That'd be good. I'm gonna take a. I'm gonna take a table coral sample, make a fabricator on the Cyclops. Fuck. How is there not even any table corals here? Fuck, I had to go all the way back to the place I was at. Damn it. All right, that should cover it. Hi, Z. Welcome in. How are you? How are you liking the game? Oh, I love this game. I love this game a lot. Kind of one of my fallback games, actually. But I haven't played. I'm good realizing it's 1 a.m., but what is time? Yeah, it's 1 a.m. for me too. Work's kind of optional for me tomorrow, though. Right, hydrochloric. I heard I'm telling you make it not available. Basically. I got scheduled for like 6 days of work next week, and 3 or 4 of those days are going to be like 10 to 12 hours. So I don't mind taking a couple extra days off for how tired I'm going to be. Oh, if I could find a salt deposit. Fuck. Yeah, perfect. Glad I remembered to check for salt deposit. What's it you do? I'm a caddy. So I'm not scheduled for anything tomorrow. So it's not that big of a deal. If I'm not scheduled, you can go in as like a free agent and just pick up a bag. But I'm not scheduled, so not that worried about it. Used to be a meteorologist, though. Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah. Definitely meet a bunch of people. I need lithium. I need lithium from somewhere. So does the weather actually listen? No. Never. My area is kind of weird weather-wise, though. I haven't dug like super deep into the patterns and stuff, but I have a general idea what it's gonna do. I feel like that'd be kind of hard because like the general news is rough. I wasn't a meteorologist on TV. I was a private meteorologist for I was a contractor. So I'd be like sending out a forecast to various people that needed it and whatnot. I always joked I wasn't good looking enough to be on TV. Shit, I don't have enough room. What? You look sharp. Thanks, Z. Can't eat those. You could have been on T. Could have done the ad reads. Yeah. It would have given me good practice for the segues.
Emergency. Starvation imminent. Seek calorie intake immediately.
Okay. Rubies. I think there's lithium down here. Quartz there. Titanium there. Crystalline sulfur. Ghost, go to bed. Oh, wait. This is your stream. Thanks, Erebus. Could have had the good old slip of the national TV of the water and the frogs. Okay, there's diamonds here. That's a... Well, there was a diamond down there. There's diamonds here. That means there's lithium available. Well, now it's an official stream because somebody told me to go to bed. Yep. There's the lithium right there. I think I need 2, actually. Fuck, I need to drop something. I'll drop this. Streams don't count unless you're told to go to bed. You're damn right, Erebus.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Another lithium. And I need to find fish or I'm gonna starve. Lithium. Oh, fuck. I don't need gold. Come on. Needs some lithium. All right, diamond. Oh, there's a fish. Need that fish for food. Eat it. Oh,
Vital
nice.
signs stabilizing.
There we go. Fine fish. Ooh, I survived. One more. Come on. Oh my god. First try. Nailed it. All right, now I'm set. Come on, baby. Where's my lithium? It's all copper. Man, they're all full blown. They're full blown ores. That doesn't help me. Magnetite. Quartz. There's a bunch of rubies. New music on Spotify today, so I'll be lurking. No problem, Erebus. I appreciate it. Appreciate the lurk. Hope work for you is easy. I'm gonna finish this game. It's happening. We're gonna do this. Nickel. Nickel. Come on. There's no way. Damn it. Might be lithium. Nope, it's lead. No, it's crystalline. God damn it, just show up. Nickel. Yes, finally. All right, we're set. We're set. We got everything. We got everything. I just got to get to the Cyclops. Love the atmosphere of this game. I wish I could have half the experience when I go diving. Yeah, my last place I lived, I did diving, and that was pretty awesome. I ended up getting my master's scuba diver certification. I got a gold card with my name on it, and it says master scuba diver. I used to love just going down in the water and just relaxing. Oh shit, really? Yeah. I don't dive around here though, because that water is hella cold. I just went up to rescue diver. Yeah, I got kind of roped into rescue diver, and then I realized I was like 2 specialties away from getting master scuba diver, and I'm like, well, I might as well get them. So it took me like 2 to 3 weeks. I have dry suit. Let me add it. Yeah, if I would do it, I would probably need a dry suit. I don't think there's a ton of stuff for me to see in the area besides like caves, and caves are terrifying. Do you say what state you area in? I just Pacific Northwest. I wouldn't do caves unless it was big. Yeah. And a lot of the caves are like coastal caves. So you also have to... I'm in Washington. Okay. Yeah, you also have to factor in like tides and shit too, so you don't get stuck. But I don't think there's a lot of reefs or anything where I'm at. Lots of rocks though. Yeah, it gets crazy. I have a surfboard too, but I don't plan on surfing because it's fucking cold. However, I'm not mad in the summers when we get the nice breeze off the water to keep things cool. I remember one area I had to put in so much legwork. It was a very big oh shit moment. Yeah. Dealing with currents suck too. Through the gate. Whoops.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Oh, first try. Nice. What? My sea moth just got destroyed. That's so frustrating. That shouldn't have happened. I'm pretty sure I was done with it, but that fucking pisses me off tremendously. It didn't break at all the whole fucking game. Or the whole, like, 4 hours that I've been doing this. Now it decides to break on me. So frustrating. I hate video games so much. I've had the worst luck in this game. It's kind of crazy.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Okay. Hydrochloric acid. Polyaniline. Plasteel. And then... Oh my god, invisible barriers. Shield generator. Oh my god, we are getting off this planet. It is happening. Oh my god, invisible barriers. Eat up. Peace out, Cyclops. I'm getting the flock out of here. Zia, when you dive, do you go diving off the boat or do you do shore dives? I'd imagine you got to do it mostly off the boat. Damn it. Fucking sea moth broke. I should actually save. Because my luck, the game will crash right as I'm about to finish it. I've done boat a few times, but mostly it's been shore. That's cool. Shore diving's been easy. So do you have your own tanks? Kicking out is nice. I get my steps in. Yeah. Do you have your own tanks or do you just kind of swap out tanks from a dive shop? Also, nitrox is the best. I love breathing nitrox. My instructor was amazing. I got 280s. Nice. Where I used to live, I got efficient enough with my oxygen that I'd use 65s. And I'd be down for like 45 minutes to an hour. It was awesome. Not nearly as heavy as the 80s. Ugh. I'm training nitrox, but the shop I go to gives me free air, and the group I dive with doesn't do anything more than 45. I dive steel. Yeah, okay. I mean, if you're not doing anything more than 45, you don't really need nitrox. But nitrox is amazing to breathe in. We're almost there, chat. Almost there. Yeah, it's mainly in the budget since I have my own gear. I'm wanting a new dive computer and underwater camera setup. That would be cool. Right now I'm going through school, so I'm just waiting for this grindy year to be over. That makes sense. Oh, fuck, it's the other side of the platform. I have all my gear still. I don't have tanks. Yes. All right. Did you dive steel or aluminum? I'm pretty sure it was steel.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I'm pretty sure it was steel. I'm not positive though.
Neptune 1 rocket online.
Oh my god. I'm getting out of here. Always looking for dive buddies in 2025. Maybe. I'll pencil you in, but I can't guarantee anything. Also, the place where I learned how to dive, the water was 85 degrees. And I was diving without a shirt most of the time. It was awesome. And the water was crystal clear. And at 100 feet down, it was still 82 degrees. All right, we are gonna do this.
Pressurizing hydraulics.
We're getting out, chat! I said we were getting off this planet tonight.
Communications systems array active. Auxiliary power unit online.
Even before 2025, if you have a Switch, they're coming out with Endless Ocean Luminous. Up to 30 peeps in a game. Wow, that's crazy. Time capsule. Taking 3 days. Interesting. All right, we're gonna put Sea Glide. Oh, the only thing I can put in there. Okay. Sea Glide. Good luck. Ion battery included. Boom. That'll work.
Time capsule ready.
All right, time capsule ready. All right, let's boot up the primary CPU. Just looking at fish, finding out their lore and such. Oh, we're gonna launch as the sun comes up. Activate life support.
Life support systems online. All systems are go for liftoff.
We are getting out, chat. We're getting out. Enjoy the ride.
Ready to launch.
These are all the steps I have to do to start a stream. That's a lot of steps, Riley. You gotta simplify things.
9, 8, 7.
All the birds.
6, 5, 4, 3, 1.
We're out! Yes!
Time capsule jettisoned.
We did it! Yay! Hopefully it's not like Stranded Deep, where it's just a time loop. Oh my god.
Approaching orbital debris.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Not again! Not again!
Orbital debris field clear.
We did it! Woo!
Performing gravity turn maneuver.
So pretty.
Confirm destination coordinates. Nearest interstellar phase gate. Engaging ion boosters in 3, 2, 1.
Whoa! Was that an ice cap? Was that foreshadowing for the second game? Also, with what you learned to dive in, I don't know if I could dive in what I normally do. That's fair.
What is a wave without the ocean? A beginning
This is so cool.
without an end. They are different, but they go together. Now you go among the stars, and I fall among the sand. We are different, but we go together.
It's so sad with the Sea Emperor. I would love not to wear a hood with my dreads. Oh yeah, I could only imagine that makes it difficult and uncomfortable for you. Obviously, I don't have that experience with how short I usually cut my hair. All right, chat, we did it. We're through it. Now I got to figure out the next game I'm going to play, which I think is going to be a Fallout game. I think I'm going to play a Fallout game. The goal was to finish this game tonight. It took me a lot longer than I expected, but it didn't help that I freaking glitched and lost all my resources 2 days ago. So, Fallout Classic, yeah. I'd vibe to watch you play Fallout 1 or 2. No, that's not any fun. Aren't those like two-dimensional? Are those like two-dimensional? Also, I really, really enjoy New Vegas a lot. TikTok keeps telling me that the old Fallout games have great voice acting, and they're right. Yeah, no, I actually heard that as well. Getting into my dry suit is like a birthing process. I could understand that. I've never had experience with a dry suit or even a wetsuit. The most experience I had with that is putting on my scuba booties. People love to see it. Wouldn't it be like reverse birthing then? Because you're getting into it, not getting out of it. Oh. Both because I got to get into it and out of it. So yeah, at some point I'll have to show you the video that Kiko, a mod in my channel, one of my best friends, took. Of our last boat dive together. We had about 40 sharks and about GG's on Subnautica. Thank you. But we had about 40 sharks, and there was a bait ball. There was a bait ball the size of 2 school buses. It was minimum 40 sharks. It was probably close to 50. But it was absolutely incredible to witness. One of the coolest things I've ever seen. All right. Now we need to raid somebody. Speaking of Fallout, Crab Cakes is playing Fallout 3. Still waiting for that day. I haven't seen my first 6 skill. I've never heard sharks referred to as that before. I'd also not like to see a shark in this area, because the sharks here are definitely going to be bigger and more aggressive. The sharks I had to deal with were tiny 6-foot reef sharks, so they weren't really a threat. Come on, Twitch, load. The 6 skill is like the cow shark. I think someone said their first 6 skill was 8 feet. Damn. Oh, that's why. There's only 10 people that I follow that are live right now. We could keep you guys in the Subnautica category. They're pretty docile from what I've heard. It makes sense if they're called cow shark. I've seen a 24 gil 200 feet long. Shut up, Riley. Thanks for the chill stream and chat. No problem, Zia. I appreciate you being in here. No, it was real and it spoke to... maybe it was a dream. Yeah. Might be. I got a mum gamer chat. What do you think about that? They had 0 viewers. Now they have 1 because I'm in their stream. A what gamer? So their description is, I'm a mom who likes playing games to have action in her life and have motivation to stay fresh and connected to the world. Healthy kind of action, let's go. I don't want to freak him out though. Oh, they've been gaming for a while. They got a lot of games here. If they got raids enabled, it's on then. All they will get is good vibes. Yeah, or I could send you guys over to Crab Cakes, my buddy Crab Cakes. And that's always good vibes. All right, we'll go over to Mum Gamer. I mean, they're not even... It's like no talking or anything. All right. Can you tell how hard I'm thinking about this? I know you guys are waiting. All right. I'll send you guys over there. All right. So here's a raid message. If you are not subbed. Here's the raid message if you are subbed. I don't know how this is going to go. So we'll see. But thank you so much, chat. I appreciate you all being in here. Having nice cozy vibes for me finishing the game. I appreciate all your guys' support. I'm very grateful for everything. But wherever you're at in the world, I hope you have a good morning, a good afternoon, and a good night. See y'all later.